Well, ladies and gentlemen, everybody from all around the world, hello and welcome to another live stream commentary of the rematch of the heavyweight great USYK versus DUBOIS 2 happening today, right here, right now, and we're gonna call it off. So clap it up, make some noise, get excited wherever you are. We are back with another action-packed fight night filled show. Literally, we're gonna be here from now until who knows when, because my gosh, we got fights galore. We got Ben Rodriguez, we got Diego Pacheco, we got Manny Pacquiao, we got Barrios. But before all of that gets started, we got USYK versus DUBOIS, redemption or repeat, revenge or well, shoot, I can't think of another R word to go forward for consistency. I guess revenge or rewind back to the time when we saw USYK beat DUBOIS the first time. What will we see? What will we witness? I'm so happy to be with you all today, and I'm so glad to be here talking with you, calling the fight today and all the fights tonight. So please, if you're here, leave a like on the stream and go ahead, get the likes up on this stream, comment your thoughts and opinions on in the chat down below, and we can have your voices to be heard for everybody to see, have discussion, have debates, have your thoughts throughout the fight as it goes through. Hopefully you'll enjoy my commentary for tonight, and hopefully it lives up to your expectations for what looks to be a very entertaining and action-packed, intense field day of boxing all around. And also, if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Go ahead and join this empire right here and join the army so you can help, so you can be a part of this great community. And be sure to share the show with everybody that you know so we can keep on building up this empire together. Yes, sir, we can make this happen. Yes, man, we can make this worth your while, all with you and your support. And we can get people involved in this live fight commentary, because they're going to want to hear what we got to say as the night, or rather as the afternoon, unfolds. Yes, it's about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock right here over in the States. Might be what I think it's 9, 10 o'clock, somewhere around that time over in the UK. So hopefully we're all convenient. Hopefully we're all ready. I got my coffee. I got my drinks. I'm hyped up on nothing but food and sugar right now to be able to give you the best day of commentary that I can. So we appreciate it. Absolutely. El Pinchy, how you doing? You were here before the thing even started. I saw you late because I was making sure we had everything for last minute adjustments set and ready so that we wouldn't have an issue with the stream as a whole. But also, I didn't realize I had the wrong thumbnail. I had uploaded the thumbnail. I thought it had gone through and everything was clean. Next thing you know, you got USYK and DUBOIS on the title, but then you see Shakur and Berlanka on the card saying, wait a minute, I thought they already fought. So shoot, that was a mulligan on my end. My gosh, I'm sorry. I thought that everything was all well and good, but we got it fixed. Everything's where it's supposed to be. The picture matches the description, and the fights are all abundant, and the fights galore are ready to happen right now. Business and Groovy, I see you. What's going on with you? How you doing? Thanks so much for tuning in to the show with us today. Good morning to you, brother. Good afternoon, wherever you are. Good night, no matter where you are in the world. We're just happy that you're here. Hope all is well. Everything's all well with me. We doing great out here. We doing good. And also, again, if I can't click on your chats, it's only because the chat bot didn't turn on up until like 2 minutes ago. So if y'all were chatting beforehand, I apologize. But now, working great, and I can click on people now. So we're good to go. But let me keep on reading. I'm ready for your insight and tremendous boxing opinions. Hey, brother, hopefully I can give you what you like. Hopefully it's worth your while. Hopefully I'm giving you some insight, and I'm entertaining. But biggest thing, making sure I'm entertaining. That's the biggest thing. I got to make sure that I keep you all engaged. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a very long day in the best way possible for the fight game as a whole. So we're going to have a plethora of things to talk about. Sergey, so glad that you're back. Thanks for tuning into the show. Appreciate you joining in on the live. Absolutely no question about it. We appreciate you coming up with us on today. Absolutely, and we're glad that you're here. Glad you are bound with this early. If you're over, what is it? We're in the West, so East. If you're over in Europe, good afternoon or good morning. I think it's morning. think it's morning. Hopefully you got your own assortment of treats and goodies. Set your day aside and have yourself a time, because it's going to be a great night, a great day, excuse me. Fight. Shields up for Usyk. As always, hey, I get it. I appreciate the love and support. Again, from anybody, no matter who you're supporting, whether it's Usyk, whether it's Dubois. Again, full disclaimer, I got Usyk winning this fight. I do. Yes, indeed. I got him winning this fight by unanimous decision, though. I don't have Usyk winning by knockout this time. No, because of the fact that this is a different genre, as we've said multiple times before. Now, there is something I did want to say as we get later on tonight about this fight with Dubois and Usyk that might change some stuff in terms of the potential perception of this fight. And it's a callback to a fight in the past with Usyk, and that will be against Derek Chisora. But again, I don't want to, well, actually, you know what? We got some time. Let me go on and say it before I forget, because this I think some good insight that we can further expound on as the night goes on, or excuse me, as the day goes on, and as the fight gets closer and closer. When we're looking at Usyk and Dubois real quick, early in this fight card, with the pressure that Dubois is going to be able to bring. Now, I've consistently said it's going to be a different type of pressure. It's going to be an even more effective pressure. It's going to be a pressure that might actually give Usyk a level of concern that he has to worry about because of the strength. Again, stronger than Tyson Fury, and now walking like a tank and doesn't care about the offense, potentially. And he's only going to care about, okay, I am a more grounded, more driven, and more hard-headed type of fighter in a good way. Because unlike in the past, he's not a quitter. Unlike in the past, he's not going to succumb to punishment. As we've covered with the fights leading up to this fight with Usyk, the Jarrell Miller, Hrgovic, AJ, all those fights laid the groundwork for a new level of unraveling and unearthing of the next evolution of Usyk. From a mental capacity to a fighting style to an outright use of physicality. All of that is bled into this newfound dangerous opponent that is indeed the best Dubois that we've ever seen in the history of this sport. I'm serious. It's the best Dubois ever been. And he's honed in better on utilizing, not trying to box as much, but saying, I'm big and I'm strong, so I'm going to lean into that. And because I'm more confident in myself and in my chin, I'm going to walk through whatever you give me. I'm not going to run into what happened with Joe Joyce again. I'm not going to run into what happened with Usyk again. If it would have happened, we would have seen that against Hrgovic, when Hrgovic was landing at will on Dubois with right hands galore. And it didn't phase him. It was literally bouncing off of his head because he did not care. That's the Dubois that's dangerous. And the pressure he's going to bring because of that, in light of what happened in the first fight with Usyk, is interesting. Oh, yes, it is. It can be spooky. But at the same time, we're looking at a fight that, while it's scary, while the game plan of attacking the body, being aggressive, going downstairs, forcing Usyk to have to go to war, forcing Usyk to have to, or fighting out of the, I don't want to call it smothering nature, but now Usyk was able to win those wars on the inside with his own flurries and volumes offensively. You mitigate that by attacking the body. Absolutely. It's a valid and dangerous game plan that can work against Usyk. No question. But we've seen pressure against Usyk before, and it ain't really worked. Not just from Tyson Fury, but if we're going to look at similar build and similar style, or at least a similar blueprint to what we can see Dubois bringing this fight, it could be when Usyk fought Derek Chisora. Remember? The warrior himself, Derek Chisora, all those years ago in the earlier days of Usyk coming in to heavyweight, Usyk was able to handle the power, the pressure, and the real tenacity of another brother who, again, does not care about getting hit, does not care about what comes his way, only cares about inflicting power, punishment, and damage. And so because of that being the case, we see that Dubois has potentially taken on that robe of war similar to Derek Chisora. Now, I'm not saying he is Derek Chisora. Again, I think he's better than Derek Chisora. But in terms of what the parallels are between what Chisora was and has always been for his career, and what we've seen Dubois evolve into since he's gained, or since his loss to Usyk, and the redemption arc to gain the heavyweight, or a portion of the heavyweight championship in the IBF belt back. Now we're looking at a Dubois with the potential stylistic similarities and mentality of Chisora, but in a better framework of body that can do more. Now, that does indeed spell some serious trouble, but it's also trouble that we've seen Usyk handle before. Easily. Right, he outboxed Chisora to Kingdom Come. That was one of his first big tests at heavyweight, to see, are you actually about being, or are you able to be what you were at cruiserweight at this big gargant, or this huge giant behemoth level in boxing, where again size trumps all. Like I said, we talked about the nights before when it was more melded with style, melded with small man style with big man size. Yes, that's absolutely true. But today, size is the biggest thing that trumps for the majority of heavyweights. That's not necessarily skill that trumps in the world of boxing. But for Usyk to show that skill to be something that can be valuable in this heavyweight division, Chisora was the test, and he passed with flying colors. So with that now understanding, we may see Dubois again implement that exact same tactic of moving in, being aggressive, forgetting trying to box with Usyk, and just trying to brawl, which is what he is best at. Overwhelming his opponent with power and with arrays of punches. And what we now know is a relentless motor that can go 12, even when he's tired, in terms of Dubois. When that goes against Usyk, it can work. But it's also a game plan that Usyk has already dissected well before he faced off against Dubois. So it could be, even as much as we are giving, validly so, Dubois shot at winning, what we saw with Derek Chisora could be the similar vein that we see with this fight with Dubois the second time around. If, stylistically, we see Dubois take the same approach that he did against Hrgovic, against Anthony Joshua, which is eerily similar to what we saw with Derek Chisora years ago when he was at his best against Usyk. And it could look very similar to that type of fight. So just some food for thought for how we can break down what this can be. Let me see. Heavyweight boxing always exciting. Can't wait. Oh, absolutely. I agree. LPG, I can't wait for this. It's great. In fact, I think we got a heavyweight fight right now with Sir. Is it Serenko versus Duckris? Yes, Serenko versus Duckris right now at heavyweight, getting ready to fight. Duckris 9-0, 3 KOs. Or 9-1, excuse me, 3 KOs. Serenko 20, good gosh, 22-0. Good, great. Oh, huh? 22, is that 19? Is that not, excuse me, is that 19 KOs? Shoot. Okay, yeah, shoot, this fight probably going to end in a knockout, most likely, if we got a heavyweight don't got power and potentially ain't got good feet either. So we're going to see. But heavyweight boxing is always exciting. I can't wait for it. And also, thank you for letting me know that the banner or the thumbnail was wrong. My gosh, thank you so much, LPG. Because, brother, I thought I had changed it. I thought everything was right as rain. Lo and behold, I'm looking like a fool. Because people are saying this brother's a lazy bum. People are saying that this cat don't know what he's doing. These people are saying this man's misleading in terms of me putting up Shakur Stevenson and Edgar Berlanga in that thumbnail for the card that we did last week. Or maybe it was 2 weeks ago. However long it was. So I do apologize for that. And thank you for putting me on the right track so I'm able to have my stuff correctly and have my stuff right like it's supposed to be. Thank goodness. Trying to make sure I got my audio. I want to be just. Hello, testing 1 2 3. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I want to be in the red, but not too far in the red. I want to pick the mic, but I want to sound full and robust as a announcing voice. But let me keep on reading what you all have to say this far. Let me see, Basis and Groovy. We need one heavyweight to rule them all. Again, we do. I mean, we do. It is Usyk. Though Usyk got stripped, it is Usyk that has, that he is widely seen as the man of the man because he got the title. He gave up the title for Joshua and DUBOIS to fight, for them to get it, for them to fight for a title, and then boom, now he's fighting for it again. But he is still the man. It is still, there's only one that reigns over this division because he got and willingly gave up the title for others to get. But no, it is still Usyk. Absolutely. But let me see. What happened to Berlanga? No parade this time. Hey, brother, thank gosh. Thank goodness. Thank goodness no parade. Shoot. I'm so glad ain't no parade. That brother's got some, he's got some work to do. Also, this brother is a Serenko. Why is he dressed? Brother Serenko is dressed like an executioner right now. I'm dead serious. All black, like little, all black, Kensa red, stone killer face. I can't even hear the music, but it's yeah, that buddy, yeah, he looks like an executioner right now. Oh, this is. Now I do have him winning this fight, not just off of looks, but off of like the actual power and lack thereof of his opponent, or lack of power his opponent brings, and the actual power that this brother brings from a diverse level of ways. So yeah, no, I got him winning, but brother, he looks mean. He looks mean, but brother, I'm glad there ain't no parade. He needs to get in the gym, and again, his wife is saying that there was something going on with Hamzat Shiraz's gloves. Well, the yellow stains on the side of it. Was there epoxy? Was there blocks in it? Again, dangerous claims. If true, ban the brother for life. But I don't think there was. I don't think there is. I think that their hands were checked before getting in the ring. And everything was up to snuff. I didn't even think afterwards. Up since a couple days since that claim, nothing's come out to validate that yes, something was inside of his gloves. Berlanga, you just got caught. And it shouldn't be a surprise because you've been caught before. You've been caught in rock before Canelo, against Canelo, and now after Canelo. Ain't nothing new. You just did not improve. Point blank, period. And now you're forced to get back in the, again, it's a situation where Berlanga, you just got to get back in the drawing board. Absolutely. Let me see. Are there enough fights to make it worth the description to the zone? I must say, I want to say yes. Because remember, we got Benavidez versus Yard. Brian Norman versus Devin Haney. We got Ben Rodriguez. Is it Ben Rodriguez? Is Ben Rodriguez fighting under the zone as well? I think it's Ben Rodriguez. I could be wrong. But even so, we have under the zone, with Riyadh Season being one of their biggest partners, with them, again, allegedly having their own separate plan just for Riyadh Season fights. Seemingly, if there was a time to get a subscription to the zone, now would be the time. Because down the pipe is coming a litany of consistency and great quality that we have not had in the past. Again, pushed by what Riyadh Season is doing, primarily. If it wasn't Riyadh Season in Turkey partnering with the zone, I would say it wouldn't be worth it, because Riyadh Season is the most consistent thing, not PBC, not Top Rank, not Matchroom. Riyadh Season, it's been the most consistent creator of great, watchable, and well worth weighty fights. Whatever they're attached to, that's what I would buy a subscription to. Now, we've gotten some addendums to what was supposed to be the Turkey Al Sheikh's baseline subscription plan, where you just get you buy the DAZN subscription, you get every fight, no questions asked. There's been some addendums to that. DAZN put out a statement about that, planning on saying what they're going to do in the future. So again, read that. Read DAZN's statement about what they're going to do moving forward with their subscription. Because they are doing something down the line. They are. Once you get information about that, if it is worth your while, I would say buy the subscription. I would say do it. Because if it is even halfway better, A third of the way better than the pay-per-view avenue that we've been going through for the past 50 plus years. Do it. So you get for a better price, the best value, and the best quality for the time that you're giving. Again, if you're a big buck fight fan, I would say, but again, look into it and make sure that it's worthwhile. But if you are going to buy one, buy the zone. If you are going to buy something that is worth doing, outside of a Netflix subscription, with how they're doing with boxing right now, coupled with, again, Netflix being Netflix, the zone looks like to be the place to be to go and buy stuff as a whole. And so, but hold on, before we even continue, we got to start. We got to fight to come. Hold on, wait a minute. We got Cerenko versus Darkest right now going on. First fight of the night, first fight that we calling for here on this card right now. Let's get it started. Bing, bang, boom. Round one going in the way. Yes, sir. And already they are in the center of the ring. Cerenko with the jab to the head. 2:52 left starting in round one. Stadium still empty. People are still coming in. Hooks to the body by Cerenko, hook to the head by Cerenko. Cerenko look a little bit out of shape though. Shoot, I ain't gonna lie, it's not as cut as I thought he was gonna be coming into this fight. But regardless of which, 2:36 left in round one going through right now. It's kind of looking sloppy. Can't lie. Jab by Darkest. That goes through both of them in the center of the ring. Looking to your Cerenko with the high guard, trying to maul his way on the inside. It's not pretty. it ain't looking pretty right now. It's a lot of forearm framing and tussling on the inside with a jab by Darkest that I think was blocked. Another jab by Darkest. Good heavy jab by Cerenko though. Another heavy jab by Cerenko. Good shot to the body by Cerenko. Another jab by Cerenko. Hook to the head by Cerenko that misses. Darkest is again trying to use his jab to get away. Good shot to the body by Cerenko. Catching the exposed midsection of Darkest. Going under that lead hand that Darkest has. And that's kind of sniper-like stick where he's trying to pop that jab out. As again, now going back to center of the ring, Cerenko still trying to force Darkest back. Overhand right misses by Cerenko. 1:30 left in round one. Combination by Darkest that's blocked all but to the body. In the clinch, pushing back out to the ropes. Ref separates it back to the center of the ring. 1:20 left in round one. Uppercut by Darkest, misses, or it's blocked, excuse me. Cerenko still, overhand right by Cerenko, misses, but he's getting closer and closer now. Darkest is smothering. Darkest is trying to really stop this pressure because he can't, that jab is not doing a good job at keeping Cerenko from being able to close the gap. And good hook, good hook by Cerenko that lands on Darkest. Good hook by Darkest, though, that lands on Cerenko. And they clinch back to the center of the ring. 45 seconds left in round one of this fight. Good 1-2 by Darkest, though, that lands and gets through the guard of Cerenko. As we're going into 35 seconds of the first round. Flurry of punches, misses, but for each fighter on the inside. A little bit low by Darkest, though. That punch was a little bit odd. Oh, good hook by Cerenko, though. Headbutt. Oh gosh, I think a slight clash of heads went through by on the side of Cerenko trying to come up from a ducking stance. Ref didn't call it though. 10 seconds left in the round as it's getting ready to end. And it is big swing and a miss by Cerenko. Long uppercut by Darkest, and the round is over. But let me keep on reading what you all have to say so I'm not missing it. I refuse to pay $60 for fighters I don't know but want to watch the fights. I get it. Now, again, like with any other risk reward in buying it, you know, every fight can't be a dud. Again, we've seen people that paid for the fight with T.O., Devin, and Ryan, and they were saying I got robbed. And the people that did the fight with the card with Canelo, they feel they got robbed. Absolutely. I get the hesitation. But if the zone is doing what they're talking about doing and committing to it in terms of making everything a flat fee or something along that like, of you can choose a plan that strictly does what you want with all the cards that you desire, like with, again, Riyadh season. If it is something that, again, ain't 60, but it's like, you know, you're able to pay, maybe it's, $80 for the year, but you get every single Riyadh season card without question. Now that's worth it. Because imagine paying a tank price, but you're getting, imagine paying a tank type of price, to the Tank Davis type of price, but you're getting an in-a-way type of experience from the standpoint of quality consistently throughout the cards. That may be the best thing for you. As we're going into round 2, good gosh, of this fight, I am almost missing out on the fight. Roman Vasquez, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning into the show. So glad that you are here. I remember saying, but Berlanga is not special. Just for going 12 with Canelo. Yep, you did say that. And like I said, and like I was saying, the Canelo fight surprised people, but it wasn't something that was just innate, concrete. After Berlanga, or after Canelo, we wanted to see something special. We wanted to see if the growth was consistent with that one fight experience. His next opponent, couldn't remember his name because he was a bum, wasn't really that worthwhile to talk about because he was not great. And that 1-round KO didn't show us anything. And now we see with Shiraz, well, yeah, it was just a one-time thing. So you hit the nail right on the head. And so I get that. So I completely understand that. Let me see. Al Booga, what's good with you? How you doing as we're going into 130 of the second round of this fight? Good hard shots by Darkus. Hooks to the body and to the head. Now they're in the clinch. Serenko with a hook that misses, but still trying to move forward. Now Darkus started not gonna lie, Darkus starting to look like in better control from that first round with those shots that are essentially, even if they ain't landing, they're doing it's better work, or at least better work than what we're seeing with Darkus in the back. Good double hook to the body by Darkus on Serenko. Now he's really starting to plant his feet and let the letter fly on Serenko, as he is still fighting off the back for good slip by Darkus. So another double jab by Serenko that isn't really effective. Good jab uppercut by Darkus that lands. Hook to the head. They trade hooks with each other. They trade jabs. Again, 30 seconds in round 1. Darkus with a hook as he's circling on the ropes. Serenko misses two hooks from both hands. 20 seconds in round 2. Darkus is still fighting off the back foot, digging to the body. I think Darkus might have won. No, Darkus has won this round thus far, unless something insane happens and he gets knocked down. Good hook to the head by Darkus. And again, see, now that boxing's starting to take effect. Now that avoidance and looking to slip and tag is starting to be effective. And he is changing up his rhythm by standing flat-footed at, unpredictable points in the fight and ripping downstairs where Serenko legitimately is open. So he won that round. Absolutely. Let me see. I'll pay because it is what it is. But they pulling the pump. Yeah, no, they is. They are. I hear you. I hear you. They definitely did. They got a lot of people's hopes up. And now, with that being said, they may still do something akin to that to make it, even if it's not that much set in stone. Again, because I don't have all the details. At this point in time, I don't have all the details. Or I don't have all the details at this point in time. But down the line, maybe later on in the year, it could be a situation where, hey, something of that caliber where you can pay for, you can pay for the full DAZN subscription, or you can pay for this specific thing. And the separation is, hey, you can have this without the DAZN subscription. Or you pay, maybe you pay the DAZN subscription, and for $10 extra, you get all the Riyadh season cards for free. That's still a better deal than paying the DAZN subscription and then, $50, $60 for the big pay-per-views that happen separately. Maybe 10 or 20 extra dollars on top of the DAZN subscription that covers the whole year, and you get all the fights that are equated with that. So that would be great. At least that would be my ideal situation. But I tell you what, the fan base does want something to take place as we're going into, again, round 3. And right now, Drock is really starting to throw some leather now. Really so good double, not double jab, good right hand by Darkus. That's really digging. I mean, this brother's really trying to sit down on his shots now. Serenko is taking it insanely well, but he has been able to really go through and he is winning. He's winning this fight. Uppercuts to the head, hooks to the head by Darkus. Serenko's still coming forward, but he's missing a lot of stuff. He's landing some occasional hooks like that right there. Good hook on the inside by Darkus. Again, still fighting on the back foot. Big hook kind of lands around the guard, but not flush. Good right hand by Darkus. Double jab by Serenko. Uppercut by Darkus. 1 minute, 5 seconds left in round 3. At this point in time, Darkus' slickness is really giving Serenko a lot of trouble, because not only is Darkus standing his ground and punching in his own right, but he's able to slip just like that, get out of the way and evade a lot of the big shots that Darkus is trying to, that Serenko is trying to throw right now. As we're going into good uppercut to the body, good hook to the head, good double hook to the head by Darkus, another hook to the head by Darkus. And I mean, good 1-2 by Darkus. I mean, he is good hook to the head, another big hook to the head by Darkus. I mean, this brother is really landing. This cat is landing on Darkus. Or on Serenko. Another hook by Serenko. Hook by Darkus. Now that over here, right by Serenko finally lands. But Darkus has been, for the most part, taking it home. Off the back foot, Darkus has been taking it to Serenko. Being able to use Serenko's momentum against him, landing hooks on the or around the high guard. And plus with Serenko, again, leaning forward most of the time, it's an easier angle for Darkus to be able to land these big leather-filled shots. Now again, he ain't got much pop, because he's only got 3 KOs in his career. And Darkus has been able to still walk forward without unabated ability. But right now, Serenko's losing this fight. Serenko's been able to walk through without unabated ability. But right now, Darkus, he's winning this fight. That's absolutely. But let me see. Okay, yeah, I read that. Facts, Al Booker Zone is always pump faking. It's a shame. It's a shame. But again, hopefully the feedback of the public will show, hey, we will pay for this, because that's what's worthwhile. And again, Turkey's probably going to still push for that, because he has said, I believe multiple times, he does not like the pay-per-view model. He is going out of his way to say, hey, the pay-per-view model is old. It is out of touch. It's not lucrative to grow in the sport anymore. You're paying money, but you can't sustain that for everybody, because if you are outside of the few people that know stuff, it's a losing venture. Ultimately, and again, only if you're the top of the top, you get a level of, you benefit. But beyond that, it ain't translating the same. So yeah, I do agree. Because it also makes it harder for people to be able to see boxers in a consistent breath as they're going into round 4. To be able to have an opportunity to get exposed to these people on a continuous basis, because you're outpricing people. When you turn the sport into only a rich man's sport, or this highbrow type of sport, from the standpoint of it's a high level, it's a high barrier of entry to get into. On top of people are unknown in that sport, it's incredibly hard to get people to attach themselves to identifying with that sport. It's tough. It's so tough. And especially with this new generation. But now, if he can indeed make it so that we get that level of baseline, we're good, and you get everything, even if you still have to pay on a manageable scale, that would be phenomenal. That would be incredible. As we, again, still got to keep calling the fights. As we're in round 4, 135 left in round 4. Again, Darkus is winning this fight right now. It's been a consistent thing of off the back foot, landing to the body, hooking to the body downstairs, changing his rhythm by standing and really throwing some hard leather, and then back to movement, being able to evade a lot of the hooks that Serenko's trying to throw. Didn't evade that one though, because Serenko just landed a good hook in his own right. 113 left in round 4 of this fight. Good 1-2 by Serenko, but it slipped by Darkus. And this has been for the past this will be the 3rd round in a row. It's been the story. Darkus is slower. Serenko has better movement and has better, I don't know if flexibility is the wrong word, but better evasive abilities. And Serenko being, good shot by Serenko though. Good hook, good big hook by Serenko. But actually Darkus took it well. And it's still going downstairs to the body, scoring where it's available, and digging down there deep. Good 1-2 by Darkus. Feints with the right and lands a left uppercut. Good overhand hook. But then Darkus, after getting landed on, lands 3 punches of his own. 15 seconds left in round 4 right now. And it's now 10 seconds. It's been, Darkus, Serenko right now is fighting like a one-trick pony. And he is, like, how do you say this? He looks sluggish. He looks slow. Now that may be just comparative to the speed that we're seeing the likes of Darkus have. And being able to get out of the way of a lot of the shots or slip forward to make the shot slip by him. And then he's also just outworking him with legitimate great punch selection and volume. And whenever he does get tagged, he is tagging Serenko back 3 times as much, though it's not as powerful. It's still, you're not going to force me into submission. I'm still going to control this fight. At least that's how he's fighting right now. So it's a pretty good affair. It's a pretty good affair. Now, I would like to ask, since we're on the topic of the zone and with the whole instances of pay as we're again going into the next round of this fight, round 5, what would you want to pay for a year-round subscription with Riyadh season and every major fight covered under the zone? If you can make a price. Now, of course, everybody would say free, put it on public television. Forget even having cable. Standard antenna TV, make it so that anybody can have it. Absolutely not. But sadly, that's a bygone age that we most likely will never get back to. I hate that. But that's the thing. As we're getting in round 5, 224, good uppercut by Darkus. Another good uppercut, good jab, by Darkus, who has been, after round 1, controlling this entirety of the fight with jabs to the body into the head. Good right hand by Darkus. Or is that like, no, yeah, that's right hand, I mean, Serenko, he's got to do something. He's got to do something. That's right now, buddy, you're always either a half step late or you're just lumbering forward and you're not. It would be a different fight if you were able to at least block some of the stuff that you're getting landed on. But you ain't even blocking the stuff that Darkus is throwing at you. Either it's getting through your block or you're blocking it up at all. Another good right hand by Darkus. Another good hook by Darkus around the guard. Good hook by Serenko, but it's Darkus is taking these punches very well. Good right hand by Darkus, though. That's a great right hand. Serenko with a good overhand right. Ooh, that was a dangerous punch for Darkus, but he almost got tagged and almost got hurt. Good right hand by Darkus, going through. And I'm gonna read your chats after this round because I don't want to miss the action. Good double hook missed though by Serenko. Darkus with another straight right hand that lands while off the back foot. Serenko again landing some good stuff, but Darkus lands with a great combination of his own, back to back with 3 hooks in a row. Yeah, and again, 40 seconds left, 44 seconds left. I'm gonna read your comments after this round to see what your answers are to the question. Good, another good right hand. Darkus is now it's still a fight, but it's starting to turn into a little bit of a sparring match from the standpoint of How do you mitigate somebody off the back foot while still keeping volume? It's starting to look like that. Good flurry on the inside, though they're not somewhat smothered. Good right hand by Darkest. Jab to the body by Serenko. 10 seconds left in round 5. Big overhand right by Serenko. Another big overhand right by Serenko. Both of them miss. And Darkest again lands with a flurry of his own and gets back to moving on the outside. And the round is over. But let me see what you all have to say. So in terms of how much you would pay for a subscription with the Zone, if you can make a price that ain't free. Because we know antenna TV is the best thing. We just wanted, forget cable, straight up ABC, NBC, whatever the word of your local station is. You can watch it just like that without any other thing. That would be the best thing. Since that's not feasible though. And we ain't in the area of, we ain't in the era of Ali anymore. Let's see what you all would say. What up? How many? Teddy Berkshire. What's good with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning into the show. How many fights until Kogi? I think we got 3. I think we just got out of the prelims. Now we're in the main card. And this is one of the, what is it? I think it's either 3 or 2 fights until the Okogie fight that we see. Tay, good afternoon. How you doing? Thanks for tuning into the show. No question about it. Business and Groovy, $20 a month as we're going into round 6 right now. Good right hand by Darkest. Business and Groovy, you pay $20 a month for that type of subscription. Teddy Berkshire, $39.99 for the year. I could see an extra $15.99 a month on top of the subscription for the Zone. Someone else said it, but the Ring could put fights on their own app and cut out the Zone. Only a matter of time, maybe. Yeah, and that was the very thing. That's the very thing. And again, 226, 11 rounds, 6. Good shot. I think that was a shot to the body by Serenko. But this comment right here, this was the very thing I've been saying can happen for years. At least we know for the 2 years that we've been on for this channel. Since Turkey's been in the mix with boxing. Good right hand by Darkest, who again, Serenko has just been unable to attack the head of Darkest and has not been able to find any success with his own way with these big hooks downstairs. Now, again, if he started attacking that body a little bit more, maybe doing uppercuts, maybe again getting lower and attempting to try to just wail away at the body of Darkest and try to slow down the hand speed that right now we're just outmatching him. He could potentially get some level of success in this fight. As again, it's a minute 35, 11 round 6 thus far. But the Ring could go and make their own app and just do everything under their own umbrella. And I think that's what they've been building up to. With the amount of stuff that we've seen the likes of Turkey Out-Sheik, the Ring, and all of them take part in this. Good check hook by Darkest going in rounds as a 108 in round 6. With all this stuff they've been doing, I've been saying that at some point in time, Turkey is going to get to a point, if he keeps on moving like this, that he will make other promoters obsolete. And he'll make everything go under him or go through him in some way, shape, or form as the it guy, where boxers and fans all gravitate to him and his umbrella, because that's where the quality is. Because he's trying to turn it back to what it was when it was more accessible and was more consistent with, we know who the best is because they fight the best on a consistent basis. And yes, he's been losing money in the past. I get that. But again, like I said before, a growing pain in order to flourish and shine is necessary. Losing money potentially on the front end by paying all these fights, doing all this stuff, paying these exorbitant amounts of money has a great combination by Darkest going into round 6, or going into the end of round 6 as 10 seconds left. And people were saying, he's losing money with these fights, not making as much with pay-per-views, not making as much as the round is with all this stuff. But now, as you can see, more and more, the identity of boxing is starting to grow. And the mindset is, yeah, the Zone is the home of boxing, absolutely. But the Ring has their name attached to every major fight on such a consistent beat that now the Ring Magazine belt, the Ring Magazine identity is gaining ground as well. Turkey Al-Sheik as a name in the sport has turned into on par with Bob Arum, on par with Al Heyman, on par with Eddie Hearn, on par with who's the other brother? Quisenberry. What's his name? Shoot. The old British brother. The other old British brother. I can't remember his name for life. But still, in less than 2-3 years, he's gone from a newcomer to I'm the guy. I'm above all of them, and I ain't got nearly as much history as him. I ain't got nearly as much stamp in the game. And so it's like Frank Warren. That's what I'm thinking of. Frank Warren. As again, we're going into round 7 of this fight right now. He has built a foundation now where he is where the money is. He is where the big fights are. And he is where legacy is being made. Checking all 3 boxes at a clip that the other promotions weren't able to do. And so now the zones is being smart by attaching themselves to them consistently. But if this thing don't work out with the zone, they have enough foundation to where, okay, we're going to do our own thing. We are the Ring Magazine belt. We are lineage. And now we got backing and status again like we used to, beyond just history. Now we got weight in the public eye again. We can separate and do our own thing. And now y'all got to compete with us. We can have fighters signed under the ring specifically. And next thing you know, stables start to change. And it can turn into a dangerous thing. And it can turn into potentially the one hub, everybody is under that ring umbrella. Hypothetically. But again, but I didn't even answer the question. $15.99, $39.99, $20. I would say $45. Again, for my gamers, if it was like an Xbox Live subscription, I would do $50. $50. $50, $60 a year. You get every fight, every big pay-per-view, bar none, without question. That would be my thing. And that seems like a good deal. $60, all access, no hindrances, everything's on the up and up, and then boom, you're able to be, in the thick of the fight. And you're not breaking the bank. And you're getting value for it, so it will be worthwhile. So you will sustain customers. And guess what? With that level of sustainability, sponsorships from more people want to come in. Now you got more brands want to work with it. More companies want to attach their name to it. They make their money 2-fold, 3-fold, 4-fold because now you got big sponsors, whether it's DoorDash, whether it's Coca-Cola, whatever company you want to say, that now start attaching themselves to what the zone or what all these events do. Coupled with the fact that if they can keep on stamping their claim with the United States and make that market big, even a third of what it is over in the UK, brother, that's hand over fist. That is hand over fist money. That's easy. It's easy. Because everybody wants to see a fight. Listen, they have the media with the ring and the promotion with Riyadh season. The bag was starting to go, yeah. So it's like, no reason why. I told you, all these fights are in position. Because, and again, Turkey Al-Sheik would not be necessary if all the other promoters were not so stagnant in their making of great fights with other people. This could have all been alleviated. Now they have to work with him to compete. Not just because he's bringing in all the money, but without him, they're not making nearly as much on their own. Because they're still not willing to put together these fights on a consistent basis. Risk their stable. Risk a loss. Risk just making the sport great collectively. When you do that, that's a problem. And that's why we see where boxing was for all these years and where we're now getting out of it, thankfully. And so it's thankfully it's great. But this could have all been, I've said it before, this could have all been done away with if they had just worked together like it's supposed to make the fights that fans wanted to see. That's all you had to do. That's literally all you had to do. And so, let me see, as we're going into round 8 of this fight, Dracus got, wait, hold on. Low blow? Was something low? Oh, mouthpiece. Okay, mouthpiece got put down. Let me see. Usyk will outclass Dubois. I'm picking Usyk to win this fight. And again, we're going into round 8. 2:04 left in round 8. 1-2 by Dracus. Another straight, I think that was a jab by Serenko. Combination punches by Dracus to the body, up to the head. Going through again. Dracus after round 1 has just about won nearly every round of this fight just by volume and back foot boxing, which again has been great. Catching Serenko when he comes on the inside, being able to punch around that high guard with hooks, dig into the body consistently when it's available, which has been often, and essentially outworking Serenko and nullifying Serenko's very rudimentary offense of just throwing the 1-2 and being faster than him. Good 1-2. A good double jab into right hand by Dracus. Another hook misses by Serenko. Serenko's really looks like he's lost a lot of steam. Good uppercut into body combination by Dracus on Serenko. Overhand right misses 108 left in round 8 of this fight. Going through. Jab by Serenko that lands. Jab to the body. Hook to the body by Serenko. Uppercut by Dracus that lands. As they're clinching 55 seconds left in round 8. Thus far, 1-2 by Dracus. Going through right now. Again, we're 2 rounds left before the fight ends. Good hook, good overhand right by Serenko. Good 1-2 by Dracus again. Yeah, I mean, Dracus, he's looking very comfortable right now. Serenko's really, see, you know what? If Serenko tightened up that hook, if he brought that hook from a different angle, where Dracus slips, which is normally, other way, which is normally right here. If he brought that thing down more sharply, he could land that overhand right hook that he's been trying to throw for the longest time. Right now, he's still throwing it here. If he threw it here instead of here, he wouldn't be missing behind the head. He would be able to, boom, kind of drive it down like a drill. And it'll be more effective as the round is over. But let me keep on reading what you all chat say. I agree. Not a good look in my opinion. Too much power consolidation, and like again, it's like if I can't say I don't think it's a bad look, because again, if any other promoter could do it, they would have done it. That's the thing. If Bob Arum could do it, and one more time, Bob Arum, Top Rank, that was it. That was it. Of course, you had HBO boxing and all that stuff as well, but in terms of like working with it, some of the biggest in the game. That was it. And so, him and Don King as well. I mean, again, you had like Frank Warren coming in, because he's old as dirt, so he was in the game for a while as well. But still, when discussing this, if other people could have done this same level of complete sweeping, I am the it guy, and playing matchmaker for this, they would. Because again, this is the similar type of power that we see the likes of Dana White have in the UFC. And Dana White created the UFC all by himself. Or like he was the founder of that as the main antithesis for it. And he's been fully in control of it. And he's turned that into the brand. Like the UFC is not thought about, again, as we're going into round 9 of this fight. 2:20 left in round 9. Dracus has just about won the last, 6 rounds? Or at least 6 of the last. Shoot. He's a great day. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. He's at least won 6 of the last 8 rounds in this fight, in terms of Dracus, with relative ease. So unless we see Serenko get a knockdown, potentially even knockout, there ain't no way he can win this with 2 rounds left to go. Good uppercut again by Dracus. But with what was I saying? What was I saying? Power consolidation. This, what we're seeing with Turkey is similar to what we see with Dana White. Not just because of TKO. Before TKO was a thing. This was similar to that. Then they have full control, full matchmaker, grew it, and turned it into a mogul. The brand of the UFC is as synonymous with the word MMA. When you say MMA, you're thinking of the UFC. When you say mixed martial arts, most people's minds don't go to the individual stylistic natures. Jiu-jitsu, but jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, karate, Muay Thai, grappling, American grappling, capoeira, all these different sects of fighting styles and mixed martial arts, judo, all this stuff. What was Bruce Lee's fighter style? Was it Kiwong Do? Hopefully I'm saying it correctly. If I'm saying it incorrectly, I can't remember. But Bruce Lee's fighting style that has created branches upon branches of others, all of those stylistic natures are blended into the identity of the UFC. Mixed martial arts are the stylistic natures, but it has now been synonymous with just the UFC as the primary frame of thinking. The league is the style. That is the intertwined nature. HBO almost had that when it was boxing on HBO. It was. But again, still, but to make sure I'm not going too long-winded, the issue is Dana consolidated and he turned it into a monolith. One thing is the whole thing. That's what's in the mind's eye of the fans and fighters to some degree. For boxing, if they could do that same thing, they would have done it. But they couldn't. Again, the fact that Turkey came in and was able to do it, or it was able to get that close to being, I am the one pulling the strings for all of it. It's still insane how we got there. But if they could have done it, they would have done it. So I can say it's a bad look because it would have been something that nobody could grab the brass ring. Nobody could do it because it was 8 people trying to pull on it. And everybody was just trying to be, I'm the one, I'm the one, I'm the one, instead of collectively. Now, somebody came in with so much power, but wanting to make the sport grow. Boom. I got the money that you ain't got to make the fights that you can't make. And now, if you want to even stay in the game, you got to work with me. If Frank Warren could have done that to the competition, you would have. If Bob Arum could have done that to the competition, he definitely would have. Al Heyman, same thing. Shoot, if Don King with his old self was able to still have that level of pull and was able to make it so that there was nobody else but him, brother, he would have done it. He would have done it. And Don King is a ruthless is a ruthless brother in more ways than one. Shady, sleazy, uncouth in so many ways. It's almost laughable. But if he had that ability, he would have had that ability. So I can't say it's a bad look because it's just, he got it. And he hasn't been operating in negative, in bad faith with this power that he has gained. So I'm happy for that, absolutely. But good gosh, I have wasted too much time. We're in round 10 of this fight. Good gosh, I have been talking. Good right hand by Drakus. As again, if he wins, again, Drakus can honestly cruise through and he can win this with the grade 3s unless he gets knocked out by Serenko. This has been a complete display of not just pace, but legitimate back foot boxing. That's what it's been. It's been like that as we go into a minute left. But my gosh, let me keep on reading because I've wasted too much time talking about that. Daniel Dubois about to get embarrassed. Don't be surprised if he do something desperate. Hey, look, desperation is what I want from Dubois because we said this brother now is he's got audacity in him. He'll go to depths that he never would have gone to before because he wasn't thinking that way no more. He wasn't thinking that way before. He's thinking that way now. I gotta win. You're not better than me. The fact that you think so is a disrespect to me. So I'll go to links you can never even imagine to get this done, which I love. So I can't wait to see it. Now, hopefully it ain't nothing, hopefully it ain't this. I hope it ain't this. But in terms of desperation, throwing caution to the wind and throwing the kitchen sink, that's what I want to see. But good guys, I hope it ain't no doggone. I hope we don't see a Tyson situation. I hope we don't see an Andrew Galata situation. Definitely not. I hope we don't see that. Let me see. I agree. Usyk been super locked in during the bit. Yes, he has. Coley stock drops tonight. Okay, I thought Drakus almost got caught there. As the round ends and the fight's over. Now, most likely Drakus won this fight. No question about it. At least in my estimation, he better have won this fight. He better have won this fight. From about rounds 3 on, except for maybe 1 or 2 rounds in between, he had full control. Oh, excuse me, from round 3 on, it was complete control outside of maybe 2 in between. Even then, you could say that he won the rounds. But let me see. Matt Borgerson, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks so much for tuning in to the show. So glad that you are here with us today. 60 annual, $5 a month. They're not doing that, man. I wish that would be that again. That would be my best thing. Those facts, the left door wide open for a guy like Big Turkey to take over. They did. If they had slammed the door, this wouldn't be a problem. But they didn't, because of hard-headedness and greed caused them to go and mess this up. And now you see they're forced to have to work together. You think Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn would have done a Quisenberry versus Matchroom type of thing? Stable versus stable, because of how potentially damaging it would have been if either of them had lost that war of promoters. They would have never done it. Though we see their stock is still just fine, and they could have been putting on stuff like that for years in the primes of many of their fighters' careers when they had deep stables. Many people that were still great. Not saying they don't have people great, but in terms of like they could have been doing it for a minute. It's a shame. It is a shame. Yeah, that's crazy. People think UFC. The people think UFC is synonymous with MMA. No. Even worse. MMA is the UFC. You flip it. What you're saying is right, but the gravity of it is only understood when you flip the sentence. UFC is the league. MMA is the arc of styles. UFC, or the MMA, is now seen as the UFC. The league is the style, not the style makes up the league, which is an insane level of synergy. And that's ridiculous. That's preposterous. like that's insane. You know how hard that is to be? You know how difficult that is to have it so where that like a brand is like it's like with Band-Aid. Band-Aid, the Band-Aid the company, and Band-Aid the actual adhesive term are now one and the same. If you say I need a Band-Aid, what are you talking about? The company. No, you're talking about the thing. You're talking about the adhesive. No, I'm talking about the company, but the adhesive is the company. You see what I'm saying? Like you can't separate. It's ridiculous. It's insane. See, Al Heyman came close with the welterweights for a while. Yep, yeah. Well, did he? Okay, yeah. I can say that he did, but he let it slip through his fingers. People thought Al Heyman was going to be, he was looking like he might be able to do that everything, but he let it slip away. Hey, don't talk down to our national treasure, Mr. Don King. Hey, brother, I'm sorry. I respect that he helped push boxing forward into the heights that he did of his time. I'm not discrediting what he has added to the sport, but I'm also not going to sit by and let this man's scummy nature that has robbed tens of hundreds of fighters out of money, out of career, and out of their prime for no good reason outside of being an absolute bottom of the barrel business person, robbing fighters blind. Y'all think that Berlanga was mad at Oscar De La Hoya for stealing money from fighters? Brother, Blanket would have just Blanket would have ran up on our king if it was back in the day. But let me say, the bad thing about all that, all under the same umbrella, the bad thing about that, all under the same umbrella, is that there is not going to respect the rest of sanctioned bodies and their rankings. Turkey will, but fighters he wants. Well, but Turkey will, but the fighters he wants and won't get on. Wait, hold on. Let me read that again. The bad thing about that, all under the same umbrella, is that they're not going to respect the rest of the sanctioning bodies and their rankings. Turkey will be the fighters he wants and won't get the chance. Now, I think I get what you're saying. And it was a little bit tough to read, but I think I get what you're saying. But I think with Turkey, what he's been doing is, yes, big stars fight big stars finally. But also at the same time, you saw him, he's doing stuff where he's making deliberate attempts, like for the Crawford fight, of getting people that are not known but are young and talented to spar for a shot at being on the undercard, going out of his way and looking for untapped talent that he's never seen to actively be on these big time events. And when it comes to rankings, he's been putting people that are ranked by the sanctioning bodies against other ranked contenders, against Shakur versus Zepeda, Schofield versus Tevin Farmer. People around the same skill level are fighting around the same skill level. So the rankings, at least up until this point, under the umbrella of Turkey Al-Sheikh, have been respected because everybody who's been ranked closely or coming up on somebody and the rankings, they fight somebody around or above their ranking. And it makes sense. And now we're seeing all of a sudden the rankings really starting to become valid because it's starting to match up with what we see the talent actually proving to be. Shakur got put as the number one fighter now in lightweight over Tank. Tank had been the number one fighter in lightweight with having a belt gifted to him. Again, what people call an email champion, which again I still don't hold against him because we get why. Was relinquished, was vacant. I wish they had made him fight for it, but still, we've seen other fighters get the belt by not having to fight for different circumstances, understand it. But still, it happened. But he had not proven anything to really put that claim of, yeah, he is the best to the test. And then with Shakur in his last performance, with his activity as well, got put as the number one guy. And now, all of a sudden, Tank is number two. Zepeda's still, I think Zepeda's still in the pound for pound, but he got bumped down. Schofield got moved up. Abdullah Mason is the champion. It got moved up. And so it's like, I think, at least from right now, seems like they're being respected at this point. Now, it could change, absolutely. But from the vantage point, what it looks like, I don't think that's going to be a major issue going forward, at least for the immediate time being. Let me see. How was this pay-per-view card only one notable match? I mean, like, you got Lawrence Okogie, yeah. And again, it's every card ain't going to be a banger, sadly. Everything. We got the main event. I mean, we had the main event. We had the main event that we can all look forward to. But again, today, the rest of the day is filled with action. Pacquiao and Barrios got on paper one of the best cards of the night. Bam and Kafu with Diego Pacheco. McCumbee. It's versus McCumbee. Don't worry. This one card, you're going to have a lot more that's going to make up for it. I promise you that. Let me see. Dana is bad for boxing. So, Dana's mentality is not bad for boxing. But Dana's business acumen is, in my estimation. Because the stuff with how he's trying to pay fighters or not pay fighters, like in the UFC, you know, he's trying to potentially curtail and change the way under TKO that boxers get paid under whatever leader they're trying to make. That's problematic. I don't like that. That's an issue. But the mentality of constantly matching up people with who they're supposed to fight, like he was when UFC was at its best, the formula which helped make UFC turn into the consistent, dominant combat sports world, at least here in America, because it was consistent Big names fought big names, contenders fought contenders, and losses didn't have the weight of you're done because you were always fighting killers, and everybody was losing because everybody was fighting other killers. So you could actually love people without having to worry about, man, they lost, you're a bum. Because it wasn't the case. He built that mentality for the fan base up because he made an appetite for consistent action. Be a warrior, and you prove yourself as a warrior, you'll get the love. That's what happened. Korean Zombie, Max Holloway, Tony Ferguson. And greats. Phenomenal. Jose Aldo, Anderson Silva. Big names and small names. Dustin Poirier. Right now he's about to have his last retirement fight. It's a big deal because they let fighters be big deals because they made it so that you were always taking a test. And people got to appreciate it. So on that aspect, the mentality of Dana ain't bad. But the business side of Dana might be bad. And it might be bad. But let me see. Let me keep on going. Let me see. Jean-Luc, how old were you when you fell in love with boxing? I think I've told this story before. I've always liked boxing. I have. I've always liked fighting. Again, I grew up with Fight Night Round 2. And like, I liked fighting. In my early, who to this day is still my favorite fighter is Muhammad Ali. But I didn't understand it. But I think Fight Night Round 2 made me fall in love with it. More so, Joe Frazier made me fall in love with, this is what it means to fight. I love it. Fight Night Round 2, playing it all the time, helped further my love for it, but I didn't understand this. I just knew I like punching people and I like knocking people out. It's fun. Oh my gosh. It's insane. But I think that's when I fell in love with the idea. And then when I became to understand the sport, I think that was later on. Because my first big fight was Pacquiao and Mayweather. That's the first. No, I'm sorry. No, that's right. Yeah. First big fight was Pacquiao and Mayweather. And I like Pacquiao, and I don't see highlights of him. And I was like, yeah, he's great. But I didn't get it. But then once Pacquiao fought Adrian Broner in college, I think that's the first time I was aware, like fully aware, and was in it. I was like, okay, yeah. I was like, yeah, this is something serious. This is something serious. I'm starting to do it. And then with the Tyson Fury situation, that fight built and built and built. The trilogy. I was watching stuff in college dorms. I was going into classrooms, watching stuff on projectors and on big screens late at night. And I think it just grew from there. So I think I always liked fighting, and I liked boxing. And video games helped foster my initial love for it. But college is when I really started falling into I love this. And it built from there. And that's why my big sports now are basketball, boxing, and football. And basketball and boxing like here and here. But it was probably that. So it was probably like 10. That's the age. That's the age. The idea of fighting, I fell in love with at 10. I just didn't understand the sport. Then as I grew, I understood the sport. But about 10, that's the best thing. It's like about 10, the initial inkling of love, because of, again, Joe Frazier and others. That's when it happened. Then afterwards, it just built from there. And so, let me see. That question is for the chat. Oh, I want to see what you have to say too. As far as I'm concerned, the sanction buyers will have done it to themselves the same way promotional companies did. Yep, absolutely. Greed and bad judging turns me off. Turned me off of boxing for 20 years. But look now. That's been one of the biggest things. Bad judging has turned a lot of people off. I have found out beyond just the fights as a whole being seen as ain't no action. Again, the perceived identity of what boxers have or what fans have, casual fans have, for why they fell in love with boxing. Mike Tyson, Ali. The nostalgia of those old days of they go to war. They do this, that, and the third. And then when Mike Tyson left, I I kind of fell out of love with the sport. Well, they fell out of love with the sport because what was happening abound wasn't, excuse me, let me rephrase that. Greed and judging turned off a lot of people to boxing. No question. They did. It's been a big thing for why I've had conversation with people that say, hey man, on top of what's perceived to be the fights aren't exciting, the judging is always off. I'm tired of the long man losing. Valid as to why. The flip side of that also is the fact that boxers or fans who attach themselves to Tyson or Ali as the only two people they can bring up as like, yeah, this is what made me keep into the sport. They were fans of the fighter, but not fans of the fight. They were just like with Tank now. They were that same way with Ali and Tyson. Without those two gravitational pulls, they said, why watch anymore? Michael Jordan, same thing in the NBA. People said, I don't really watch the NBA no more. After Michael Jordan, people, it just ain't the same. The sport's gone soft. All this stuff because they willingly, the nostalgia without actually watching it beyond what they loved, turned it into, they stopped the evolution. Their criticism, even if it's valid in some regard, is not fully encapsulated by context of knowing what's going on today. And they didn't take the time to want to go and continue watching because why? Their favorite fighter isn't fighting anymore. So I don't really care. That's the real truth of the matter. Beyond just judging, which again, it's valid if that's why you left. And I completely understand. I completely understand you. So I'm not talking about you, but others. And the trend I've seen with talking with people about boxing. They loved their favorite fighter more than the sport. Similar to what we have with Tank or Canelo fans now. And when their favorite fighter left, their love for the sport left as well. Beyond the judging, beyond the bad decisions and the corruption. That's what made them go away. So that's what I found, ironically enough, more than just the judging. That's been bigger. That has been a more overarching problem. Having people stay beyond what their era is. To make it so that, hey, there's still some stuff there. Hopefully I'm doing a good job of making it so you can see there's more still going on. That can, hey, there's still stuff changing that makes it worth watching. But beyond just the judging, which is valid, that's the other biggest problem that honestly I found is even more problematic and more widespread. That the fandom for their fighter, once they left, the fandom for the fight also left as a whole. Because it was attached to him. And when he left, they left. Because there's nothing else to really prove. Yeah. Which, again, is wrong. But is their prerogative. I can't speak against it because they felt I loved it. But that's why, at least from my interaction talking with you. But still, we got another fight going on right now. Lappin versus Edmondson. Right now, round 2. Or 2 minutes left in round 1. I'm so sorry. I need to. I'm gonna be better at being able to be less long-winded. I got to make sure I do that. I do not want to talk for too long. But you get 147. Both. Honestly, I have no clue who these people are. Full disclaimer. I try to do my due diligence to know everybody. I don't know everybody. I do apologize. These two I don't have a clue about. So we're gonna watch this. Essentially flying blind. And hopefully we get a good fight out of it. Sadly, let me see. Greed and bad judging still here. Yeah, no, it's still there, absolutely. We just saw Morrell get gifted a decision. Yeah, no, Morrell, he should have lost that fight. Morrell should have lost that fight. The fact that Morrell won that fight when he, beyond just a knockdown, but the success of what Morrell was doing came too late. And it was the rounds that he was winning were still close. It was the fact that again, he wasn't landing the same damaging or qualitative punches as Katayev. He was landing great flurries in times. His jab was looking like, okay, hey, it's turning the tide at times. His speed was looking like it was doing stuff at times, but then he would literally let Katayev just land on him at will to the body and to the head while sitting against the ropes. In some cases, unanswered. 2 or 3 times in a round. And the work that he would do to successive or to try to combat that just wasn't enough. In both damage, effectiveness, landing ability, and outright eye-catching appeal. Because that is something that helps the judges judge as we end round 1. But it's like he shouldn't have won it. And again, we now know where Morrell's status is. It's been 3 fights now at light heavyweight. We now know where Morrell's status is as a fighter. He's a good fighter at light heavyweight. He can still bring some pop, and if we see inklings of the amount of speed and offense that can indeed give a lot of people some trouble. Again, it was looking like he was almost going to get Katayev out of there in the last round. It looked like it, but he didn't. With all that being said, he is at a point in time where, hey man, there's a glass ceiling. It's Benavidez. Good gosh. It is Bivol. It is Benavidez. It is Beterbiev. And then below that is everybody else. And Morrell is with that everybody else. He's in that everybody else range. After going into round 2 of this fight, he might be in, depending on what we see with this fight, he might be in the Anthony Yarde range. Can be a dangerous contender, but just can't get over the hump. He could be. Is he around that Callum Smith range? You could have an argument for that as well. Though at this point in time, Callum Smith looks to a good jab by Lappin. But at this point in time, Callum Smith looks to be a bigger threat, a better fighter at 175 than the likes of David Morrell from the sense of production. Now, again, Morrell fought David Benavidez as one of his opponents. So you know, Callum Smith, he fought Buatsi, which again I respect, no question. I absolutely respect, no question about that. But still, talent level, Morrell has faced off against better talent of an opponent from the standpoint of Benavidez. Well, actually, hold on. Before I say that, before I say that, let me check and make sure. Let me check and make sure before I go and put my foot in my mouth. Let me look at it, because if, and I think we had this question again before, so I think we had this question again in the past. Okay, never mind. I'll take it back. No, I can't even say that, because Callum Smith fought Archie Beterbiev. So I can't even say that Morrell has fought better talent than Benavidez. Oh, excuse me, I can't even say that Morrell has fought better talent than Callum Smith, because Callum Smith, again, at his height, has fought against Archie Beterbiev and Canelo Alvarez. So shoot, my gosh. I'm sorry. I completely take it back. As again, we're in round 2 of this fight. Good gosh, these rounds are flying by. I'm trying to talk and conversate at the same time. It's 2:40, 11 round 10. Sorry, 40 seconds, 11 round 2 of this fight with Lappin and Edmondson. Or Lappin, excuse me, and Edmondson. Good hook in there, clinching up. Rugging on the ropes, 20 seconds left in round 2. First round, Edmondson was kind of using a lot of head movement and just making Lappin miss a lot. Now it's a lot of rabbit punches to the back of the head. Ref, I'm surprised you ain't calling that. 10 seconds left in the round as the round is over. But I cannot even say that Morrell is better than the likes of Callum Smith right now at light heavyweight. So Morrell really is, he's with that everybody else range. And even with that everybody else, you got tier A and tier B. Bivol better be Benavidez. Tier A. Tier B is, the Callum Smiths, Buatsis, the Anthony Yards, Lyndon Arthurs. Lyndon Arthur might be in more so B minus, but again, that's just me. But still, he's in that range. And he's behind it like the Callum Smith. Genuine. And so it's he's got some work to do with all the capabilities. He's got some work to do because apparently all that talent and all that physicality that we said he was going to bring up at 175, it's not equating to the same thing as we go into round 3 because he, in fact, is not fighting in the same dominant, conductive way. We thought Hot Rod was a fluke. Benavidez was Benavidez. He was like, hey, buddy, you lost to just a better man. Now, against Katayev, it's been 3 instances of nullified ability where what you do don't work up here. And you ain't been able to change to have the same effect that you had at 168, or at least to a similar rate. So we know his place, sadly. He can still grow, but we just know where he is right now. As we went into round 3 of this fight, 210 in round 3. Again, I'm sorry, this fight hasn't really go good check up by Loppin from Edmondson, who's trying to lunge in with the 1-2. Going in center of the ring, minute 55 left in round 3. Both again, Edmondson with his hands down, trying to use that up jab to land on the taller Loppin. Edmondson jumps back from a jab, still in the center of the ring. Both of them jab to the body by Loppin, misses. Loppin right now the taller and longer fighter. And it's not really much action going on right now, I can't lie. Not the most exciting of endeavors, I may say. Good left hand by Loppin though, to catch Edmondson as he tried to escape back. Edmondson comes in with a flurry to the body, doesn't really get smothered, and then gets clinched up as they're going back to center of the ring. A minute left in round 3. Hot Rod boxed his head off. Morrell got a gift. Now, Morrell did win that fight. I did watch that fight twice. Because I was 3 times, actually. I think I was trying to break down his style against David Benavidez when I was making that whole prediction. But no, Morrell did win that fight. He did win that fight. Yeah, there's no question in my mind that he won that fight. But it was in a manner just like with Benavidez, or the qualms against Benavidez, that honestly should not have been against Benavidez, was you didn't look the same. You didn't look as dominant. On the Benavidez side, when he fought against Gvozdyk, he was able to still do what he did at 168. It just wasn't knocking out Morrell. Or excuse me, it just wasn't knocking out the likes of Gvozdyk, because the power at 175 wasn't equating to the same thing because the durability is better at this weight class. But he was able to still be what Benavidez was at that division. Morrell, he wasn't. He was getting caught with the jab and wasn't able to adapt the same. His power was not affecting Hot Rod the same way, and he was also getting landed on in ways that he wasn't getting tagged at 168. The fluidity of figuring out what to do offensively was not the same. And the stuff that had been able to work and get all those knockouts and make all those highlight reel situations, it wasn't the same objectively. He won the fight, but it wasn't the best showcase of what his abilities are, because he didn't have the same abilities, because he couldn't do the same stuff. Though he won the fight in my eyes, he was not the same fighter. Even when certain aspects of his game were not able to work the same way, you still should be able to fight like you. Or we should see a level of, okay, yeah, that's the David Morrell that we know. That he's fighting still with the essence of him, not compromised, though it's changed a little bit. Benavidez did that. Morrell didn't. And I think we had called it out as we're going into round 4 right now of this fight. Okay, so you think Hot Rod definitely won? See, I'm completely on the other side. I said I thought that Morrell definitively won, though Hot Rod got potentially at least 3 or 4 rounds in that fight, no question about it. Arguably 5, but I thought that Morrell won that fight cleanly, at least to me. But it wasn't a great win because it wasn't a win that was giving me confidence that, hey, you're really all that you were now in the same capacity that you were at 168, which was a concern. Benavidez, I didn't have that concern, at least not nearly to that degree because of what he showed. But I thought, yeah, I did think personally he won that fight relatively clean. At least for me. As we're going into round 4. Look, I'm sorry. This fight, it's not entertaining me. I am not trying to downplay. I'm really not. But it's sloppy. Edmondson's just coming in with his head down, trying to land some stuff to the body, but he gets clinched up. He's throwing rabbit punches to the back of the head. Loppin ain't able to land that left hand, though he should be able to. Loppin ain't really double jabbing when he should be able to use that double jab to close the distance and be able to land something. Loppin's also punching, his punch speed ain't really all that fast either. And though Edmondson's got some speed in him, he isn't really utilizing it well. It's been a, this just ain't the best, this ain't the most entertaining fight, man. I'm sorry. I believe Lawrence, a good hook though by Edmondson. But it's not the end. See, right? What was that? What was that? You come forward, but you immediately go to hugging the brother instead of trying to utilize your speed to attack him. Okay, good hook, good hook. As I say that, good hook by Edmondson. I don't know why Edmondson is clinching up, but right now Loppin is hurt. Hey, oh, wait a minute, Loppin just got hurt by Edmondson with a shot with a hook as he tried to escape left. All right, this is some action now. Let's see what you got. Going into round 4, 20 seconds left in round 4. Edmondson, I don't know why you're just waiting around. I don't know why you're not trying to push the pace offensively. Good jab by Loppin. You should be more adamant. Now that you've actually finally caught and landed on the brother and rocked him, you should be more advantageous trying to take advantage of it. 10 seconds left in the round. Good job by Edmondson, or good job by Loppin actually landed. As the round is over, but man, Edmondson, hey, Edmondson did hurt him. Edmondson did hurt Loppin. Also, look at that, Daniel Dubois now finally getting into the building. I think I want to say that's his son. No, yeah. Okay, yeah. No, that's his son. Looks just like him. Absolutely. Nose and all. Oh yeah, no, that's his kid. No question about it. Walking and getting ready for prepping for the fight. I believe Lawrence Okogie is next after this fight with Loppin and Edmondson. So for anybody who's ready to see Lawrence Okogie, he is fighting next on this card. So I'm excited for that fight, and that's one I can't wait to see. I'm interested to see what Okogie's gonna look like at 162. Going up against what would most likely be the most powerful puncher he's faced thus far in his career in Lorena. As we go into the next round of this fight, Loppin versus Edmondson. Coming through again, Loppin, if you're listening, Loppin is the taller, lankier fighter, but Edmondson is the smaller but faster fighter, incredibly fast with his legs and his hands and reaction time as a whole. Edmondson rocked Loppin in the last round with a left hook that had Loppin in some real trouble. But still, Edmondson honestly let him off the hook and didn't really push the pace to try to get the brother out. Just Loppin may have been able to recover. 2:17 left in the round. Hook swing and a miss by Loppin. And also, that makes me, speaking of which, going back to the question, good hook by Edmondson. Hold on, as we go through again. Edmondson exploded forward and landed a hook on Loppin. 155 left in round of 5 of this fight. Edmondson starting to land some real great shots. Good jab by Loppin, though. Good hard jab by Loppin, though. See, if he doubled up with that jab, he could set up potentially some openings for that right hand. Good jab by Edmondson, though. That is a very fast. I'm saying Edmondson has got some real speed on him to be able to close the distance and really throw with that level of instantaneous ability. That's impressive. I can't lie. Jab by Loppin to the body. I want to say that landed. Going through 1:10 left in round 5. Hooked it, both of them miss, and then they clinch up, and again, another clinch situation. And going through Edmondson's walking forward. Oh, good one, good hook by Loppin, though, that lands on Edmondson. Finally kept Edmondson at the end of that range and landed with a hook. With some leverage, if he can do that more often, he can potentially catch the brother and do some good work. "35 seconds left in round 5. Good jab by Loppin. As they're going through 25, 24. Loppin again is honestly, this brother's lack of shoot, man. Edmondson is really moving absolutely, but Loppin is not really doing any great stuff to help cut off or corner Loppin and force or corner Edmondson to stop, one, that explosive framework, and two, as the round ends, to help himself actually be able to use that length that he's got. It's a little bit frustrating, I can't lie. But also, quick question for you all, and I think Business and Groovy, I want to hear from y'all what got y'all into the sport. This is actually a really good question. I would love to hear from you all. What got you all into this sport with boxing? What made you fall in love with it? We got some people that's lived since the what? In the 60s. They came up here and was like, hey, I was there for George Foreman. The rise and fall and rise again. And so they've been in the sport for decades. Some people, they just got into it. Some people, it's video games. I want to hear from you. What got you into this sport of boxing to make you fall in love with it, make you want to see it on a consistent basis? Like for me, it was video games. Like I said, Fight Night Round 2. Kept on playing it, kept on fighting it. And then watching YouTube clips of Joe Frazier at like age 10. And watching that fight with Muhammad Ali, the first fight, when he beat him. And it was like, oh my gosh. That's what sparked the love for me. That just kept on growing and growing and growing. But I want to hear from you all what made it happen for you. And what fostered or what made it so you started falling out of the love of the sport. Like for some people, it was bad judging. For some, like with a Business and Groovy. But for others, it's different things that have made them kind of fall out of love with what they liked or why they kept on following or not following the sport anymore. So I want to hear from you all what you got to say about that. I was going into the next round. And honestly, I could use with how this fight is going, some input wouldn't be too far missed to help keep some momentum going. Cause I can't lie, this maybe it's just me, but this fight ain't really it's not really keeping me engaged, ironically enough. And I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm bored or anything. I'm not. Again, I love this, but at the same time, it's got that. Maybe it's just the way the pace of the fight is going. It's not as there. Like it's sloppy. It's clinch work, but it's not even like clinching up. Like, okay, they just naturally got it on the inside. Okay, they're clinching up. It's like Edmondson, every time he lunges in, when he goes on the attack, if it doesn't land, he's instinctively going in for a clinch or gets clinched up by Loppin and either doesn't fight out, or when he does fight out, then just stops attacking. So it's like it's like where work can be done, work ain't being done. That's where it's frustrating. 59 seconds left in round 6 of this fight. I can't lie. I can't wait for Lawrence Okogie. I can't. That fight can't come soon enough. I cannot lie. I was going 45 seconds left in round 6. And speaking of video, again, for some people who play video games, has anybody gotten to play the new Undisputed update? Again, I ain't got Undisputed. Trying to gain some money. Like I said, we're trying to, and when I got some extra play, and sure I can get it. But for those of you who haven't been able to play it, and haven't played the new update and keeping up with it, if you are indeed a gamer, we'd love to hear your thoughts on how it goes and how it feels now. Is it still the same clunky aspects as we're going with good hook by Loppin, good double hook by Edmondson as we're going into 19 seconds left in round 6 of this fight? Does it play better? Does it play worse? Does it have better fluidity? Punch animation? Has it go knock down or slip? Hold on. Okay, it's a slip. Never mind. As now they're starting to actually do some good work on the inside instead of just clinching up as the round ends. But again, if anybody's been able to play the new Undisputed game, again, Fight Night Round 2, Fight Night Champions, my bread and butter games that were it for me. That was it for me. That was my dough, my cash. That was my magnum opus that I kept on playing. Fight Night Champions, buggy game, looked beautiful, even to this day. But great day in the morning, it wasn't spam galore. Undisputed is supposed to be the next thing that's supposed to take pure boxing as a simulation into the real deal. Fan base has been saying it's kind of hit and miss. So I want to hear from you all about it if you've been able to play it. And if you haven't, are you going to buy it? Because I hear it's on sale. And if it is on sale, because I'm going to check it after this stream. And hey, if I make some dough with this stream, oh yeah, I might just buy it for myself and then go test it out. Because like I said before, once I get my stuff together and I'm playing Undisputed, don't see me with Joe Frazier. I'm going to put all y'all to sleep. Absolutely. No question about it. I was going into the next round of this fight. Round 7 of this affair between Loppin and Edmondson. That has been for the sake of being nice, lackluster to some degree. It's like it's got a weird energy of it's action packed, or like it's a lot of action, but it's not really action packed. It's a lot of like it looks like they're doing something. But they're not really doing a whole bunch in this fight. If that makes sense. Again, 2:15 left in the round. Good jab by Loppin. Another jab by Loppin that misses. Loppin now throwing, shooting jabs and straights, just trying to take up space right now for Edmondson. Edmondson again comes in with a 1-2 flurry and then gets clinched up again. And the more sloppy work, arms and hands moving like a bug that's trying to move its antennas. No real great effect. Missed by Edmondson on the inside. Back to the center of the ring. Jab by Loppin that misses. Tapping the glove of good straight left by Loppin though that lands. Going through. I'm sorry, but I can't believe I'm saying this, but I really do want this fight to end. I do. I can't lie. I kind of want this fight to end. Hook to the body by Edmondson. Now they're in a collar and elbow tie. Punch to the back of the head by Edmondson. You can't do that. You can't do that now. Hey, brother. Another hook that misses by Edmondson. Going through, jab by Loppin that misses. Center of the ring. Good left straight into a hook by Loppin. Edmondson again goes and lunges in, clinches up. And again falls by the wayside. It's not good. It's not good. This is, brother. Oh, shoot. This is, hey.
Hey, look at this. We got some problems here.
Boy.
We got some problems here.
Oh, Lord. 35 seconds left in round 7. This is, shoot. This fight feels like it's dragging on. Good hook by Edmondson. Look, I'm sorry. This fight just ain't it. This just ain't it. This fight just ain't it right now. It's looking so, it's like They're doing stuff in the ring, but it ain't really nothing going on in the ring. As we got 10 seconds left, as the round is, it's lit. They're I don't know how to describe it. I do not know how to describe it. But they are doing stuff in the ring. They're punching each other. They are. They're clinching up. They're slipping and moving and all that stuff. But it also at the same time feels like the longest fight in the world right now. It is just not fun to watch. This is just not fun to watch. For the past like 3 rounds, it's been hard to score on either end. This ain't a good fight. Again, if you feel differently, please tell me why. Help me see it from a different perspective so I can get a level of fervor. Because right now, brother, Al Booga, I ain't laughing. I'll tell you what, I ain't laughing. I'm just like, let it in. Somebody, please. Okay, good flurry by Edmondson as the round starts. Okay. Let's see if this picks up a little bit. And Edmondson, again, just punching to the back of the head. And the ref is not doing anything to tell Edmondson, stop punching in the back of the head. Which makes no sense at all. It makes no sense at all. Jab by lopping to the body. Going through center of the ring. Hook by Edmondson. Got lopping to the ropes. Edmondson, check hook on his way out. Going through 220 in round 8. Jab to the body by lopping that misses. Another good, my gosh. What the what? What? Whoa. What the world?
We got some problems here.
What the? This brother almost got clotheslined out the ring. Wait a minute. Oh, shoot. This brother nearly got clotheslined out the ring by Edmondson. Trying to frame it. What happened? Went for a shot to the body. It missed. Went immediately for a clinch. And then just kept on pressing. And then punched him in the chest and then tried to push him out the ring. Now, Edmondson again is not, see, and again, brother almost got flipped over. I'll tell you, this brother's, if anybody watches Kane, if anybody watched Kane, you know how Kane would exit the ring back in the day? But it's looking like the same thing. It's looking like the same thing. Edmondson is now just trying to push, lopping. And now the ref almost gets punched. Okay, all right, now what's going on? Hey, wait, hey. Hey now, at some point, something's ref, lock Edmondson better get a point taken away. At some point, I mean, my gosh, shoot. I mean, great day. Good hook by Edmondson. Edmondson now coming in with the right hand. Now I'm trying to, again, this is the most exciting we've had all fight. Outside of lopping, getting rocked. But Edmondson, again, he's just throwing and then clinching and just trying to ram the opponent to the ropes. Good hook by Edmondson. But like this is sloppy and just bad. Borderline dangerous. Edmondson been landing punches to the head. Hook to the body by Edmondson. Hook to the body by Edmondson again. Hook to the head that misses, or it's blocked. Good hook to the head that lands that time by Edmondson. Now that's a good shot. Edmondson is now starting to land. Can land consistently now. Hook to the head by lopping is blocked. Edmondson again walking down. Hopping in the center of the ring. Another level change. Tries to do a collar elbow tied to the back of the head. Tries to frame. Ooh, good elbow block by Edmondson. I can't lie, that was pretty. Edmondson's doing a lot of dirty fighting, though. I can't lie. Edmondson is doing a lot of dirty fighting right now. Hook to the head. Hook to the body. Straight left by lopping. 3 punches that landed. Going through. 20 seconds left in round 8. Lopping now got Edmondson to the ropes. Straight left to the chest by lopping. Another clinch by Edmondson. I mean, this has been the round ends. I mean, shoot. Hey. That's the most action-packed round of the night. That's the most action-packed round of the night. No question about that. No question about that. And so, also, how do we say this? I had a question. What was my question? I was about to ask chat something. I was about to ask the chat a question. What was it? Shoot. Doggone it. I was about to ask y'all something, but I can't remember it. Dang it. It wasn't about Dave Benavidez. It wasn't, what was it? No, Canelo. That's what I was going to ask. Canelo. And this is just food for thought, because again, we got some time. Because outside of this round, this fight ain't been nothing great. With Canelo after Crawford, with most likely being that we won't get Dave Benavidez regardless of the result, who do you want to see Canelo fight next? That's my question. Because I want to hear you all from public opinion, the court of opinions. I want to hear from you all. Who will Canelo fight next after Terrence Crawford, regardless of the result, win or lose? If you want to have different caveats for if he wins, he's going to do this. If he loses, he's going to fight that. That's fine. But just in the general landscape of next steps in a career, who do you think Canelo's going to fight next after Crawford? As we see Lappin all of a sudden getting some good work. Wait a minute now. Hold on. Wait a second. Lappin's got to have the best flurry of the night, or best flurry of his night individually. Lappin, hey brother, this is your chance to actually get a shot at putting some hurt on him. With you losing the last couple rounds, brother, this is the time. Be more deliberate. Throw something. Instead of just throwing one punch, throw those arm punching flurries like you just did. Where you got some distance and you have the ability to use your leverage. Because right now you ain't doing a whole bunch. Lappin's got Edmondson on the ropes. Edmondson clinches up again. Just again, that's turned into a very sloppy, innate affair. That just it's been, I can't lie, it's been hard to watch. It has been a tough watch to have go on for this fight. Good gosh. Hold on, let me grab some food real quick, because I got some time to eat right now. Hold on, give me 1 second. Got my food off camera. Got it off camera. Okay. Yeah, I just had to grab something. I'm trying to eat, watch, work. 'Cause we got a litany of fights that we got to cover. I think actually I got something in the fridge. I'm gonna get something. I'm gonna get something from the fridge after this fight too, to make sure I keep myself sustained as well. But again, round 9, 40 seconds left in round 9 thus far. Edmondson right now is winning this fight. It's been sloppy. It ain't been pretty. It definitely ain't been effective on many accounts. A good hook, good uppercut flurry by Lappin. Or Lappin. Maybe is it Lappin? Yeah, Lappin. Excuse me. One, two misses by Edmondson. 10 seconds left in round. Well, now, good hook to your body. Good gosh, man, but this fight's actually making me tired. My goodness. As around again, am I crazy? If I'm crazy, please tell me. Because if I'm not looking, doggone it, this brother. Oh, he's getting booed out the building. Oh, dang, Jake Paul's getting booed out the building. Oh, they hate that brother. They despise that brother. Dang. He ain't getting no love nowhere. Again, Jake Paul just walked into the room, and the crescendo of boos as the arena is now starting to fill up just rained down. And I get the ire. I do get the ire. But again, going into round 10, last round of this fight, I dare say finally, is going through. Lawrence Okogie is next, and then Usyk versus DUBOIS is coming down for the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship on the line. And what is, at this point in time, Usyk's second to last fight of his career. Good left straight by Lappin. Excuse me. By Lappin. Are you going to do it now? Yeah, I'm not yawning because I'm tired. This fight has been, for the most part, very sloppy and for my taste, not as much entertaining. But now it's starting to pick up a little bit. 1-2 by Lappin that didn't get smothered and clinched up by Edmondson. 2-15, 11 round 10. Last round of the fight. Hook to the head. Good hook upstairs by Lappin. By Edmondson, my apologies. 2 minutes left in round 10. Back to the center of the ring. Almost a clash of heads right there. Edmondson just coming forward, head first into Lappin. He's just leading. Hey, brother. Hey, man. He keeps leading with his head. Stop. He just forearmed Lappin. What is this? Man. Rabbit punch to the back of the head, ramming his opponent with his head, forearms when you're trying to frame your opponent back. This, like, brother, come on, man. I'm sorry, but a point should have been taken away. He's gonna do this every time. He's gonna do this every time. He's gonna watch the next thing Lappin throws is gonna be yep. See, he's just trying to get the win. He's just trying to save the win. Because he thinks he's up. Man, that's a coward's way out, brother. Come on, man. Fight. Ref, why are you talking to Lappin? Edmondson is the problem. Edmondson's been the problem for the majority of this fight. Good combination by Lappin. 30 seconds left in round 10. But like Lappin is, or not Lappin, Edmondson has been doing this where he's been headbutting, clinching up, framing with his forearm, punching the brother like he's stinking John Jones with his forearm and elbow. Like this is, man. Yeah, get this fight off my screen. Come on, go ahead. Yeah, it's over. Thank goodness. Thank gosh. Thank gosh. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Thank goodness this fight's over. My gosh. That was bad. That was bad. Everson should have won. That was not a good fight. That was not a good fight. And ironically enough, it had action. But, brother, that was not a good fight to watch. No, it was not. No way in the world was that a good fight to watch. Shoot. Edmondson, flailing his arms, punching Lappin in the back of the head, never getting a point deducted. After doing it 6 times, more than 6 times, going through and genuinely popping Edmondson with his head or popping Lappin with his head when he would come in for lunging. Literally coming in and lunging forward just to clinch and nothing else. Pushing the brother over the rope. He probably gonna win, but it ain't a good win. My gosh. My goodness, that was bad. That was bad. But again, to put that to rest while waiting on the result, we still got more things that we can talk about. Again, I posed the question of Canelo after he fights against the likes of Crawford. Win, lose, or draw, what do you think his next opponent is going to be? Who do you think it should be? It's most likely not going to be David Benavidez, which I hate, but that's what's the most likely fact. But beyond that, what else would he do? Does he take the plunge into 175? Does he, because he said he still wants more fights to happen. But with them cleaning out 168, and there's no real competitors at 168 right now that he hasn't already beaten and conquered, nor that are really like, hey, yeah, we want to see that fight as fans. I don't really know where else it goes. He can't go back down to 160. What? I don't want him bringing Janabek up to the table. Hamzat Shiraz, yes, is already set in stone as a committed interim champion. So he's already on the docket for going to fight him. So that's option one. Beyond Benavidez. But after that, what's next? Not Berlanga. Hopefully it's not Saras. Definitely not Munguia. Oh, they're doing scorecards. Hold on, one score to the draw. $96-94 on 2 cards. Majority decision. And still. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That was a hard fight to score, but I thought Edmondson might have won that. But shoot. It's not a bad decision. That was a hard fight to score. Shoot. Dang. I can't say that was a bad decision, but I did think Edmondson might have done enough to win. But this is why I said Edmondson should not be clinching up like he was and should have attempted to actually fight in those last 2 rounds. Specifically in that last round. Because the brother, you thinking you did enough to win and you stopped working. You messed yourself up. You shot yourself in the foot. This potential could have been alleviated. But again, regardless of which, Okogie versus Lorena is now coming up next. Hey, it's here. It's on and popping. It is now time for the co-main event of the evening. And the main event is coming up in very quick fashion. I'm going to grab some food real quick, or some more food, excuse me, just so I can make sure I got myself sustained for the rest of the weekend. So give me 1 second. Let me make the card for let me make sure I got the card right for this fight, so I can have it up to be seen for the public to witness. Because it's getting ready to go down right here and right now, as we got people joining in the chat, like with, hold on, wait a minute, wait a second, pulling it up. There we go. Okay, yeah. Like with RO. Hey, brother. Thanks for the show. So glad that you're here. We back, we live, we popping, we rolling, we moving. And we got ourselves. Sorry, I got some dust in my nose. I do apologize. But we here. And now it's time for us to see former cruiserweight dominant champion Lawrence Okogie going up and fighting against Lorena, I believe, in his first stint at heavyweight at 262 pounds is what Okogie came in with. So it's going to be insane to see how this fight actually goes. English guys, judges, gets no judges. Again, I can't call that decision a bad decision because that was a close fight. It was a sloppy fight. In my opinion, it was a bad fight. Indeed it was, again, for me. But this is why I didn't want Edmondson to just go on and clinch up like he was doing in those last later rounds, and should have actually pressed on the gas. And you should have gotten some points deductions. Let's be real. Because of the very punching behind the head, forearming, lopping in the head, almost clotheslining the butter over the rope, and doing a bunch of underhanded stuff. So I didn't like that. Let me see. Moment of truth for Lawrence. Oh, no question about it. It is the moment of truth for him. It is now time for him to put up or shut up to see whether or not he is actually, again, he is a threat. But how valid is that threat going against the biggest of big in the division of heavyweight boxing? I'm trying to make sure I got Trying to make sure I got the name spelled correctly. Lawrence Okonkie's name spelled right. Because if it ain't spelled right, Okoli, Okoli. Okay, no, okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. K-O. L. Okay, all right. I'm just making some quick room time adjustments. L-E-R-E-N-A. L-E-R-E-N-A. Okay. 'Cause I don't want, I know we got some grammar police, and also I got to make sure I'm on top. I said L-E-R. E-R. L-E-R-E-N-A. L-E-R-E-N-A. Let's make sure. Let's make sure all together, class. I'm just trying to make sure I got my stuff spelled right, so we ain't got no hiccups. L-E-R-E-N-A. L-E-R-E-N-A. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. All right, so, hey, predictions, thoughts, questions? How do you feel about the fight coming up? I'm going to go grab a quick bite to eat or some more bite to eat. Be back in less than 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Put your thoughts in the comments down below of what you think. Ask some more questions. We got some time. I want to hear your discussion. I want to hear your hot-blooded debates or your questions about the boxing landscape as a whole going down the pipe. Usyk, who do you want him to fight next? Of the litany of people that can come down the runway and down the walkway for who Usyk can have as his final opponent. I want to hear who you think he's going to be. And I want to hear all your thoughts and all your opinions. And we're going to keep more with all this stuff going through as the night goes, or as the day, goes on, at least over here in the States, as the night comes into fruition over there in the UK. So give me 30 seconds. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get me some more food just to eat as we're going through the day. And we're going to be right here covering the world of Usyk versus Dubois. Rematch or revenge in their second fight, revenge or repeat going through on this night for the Undisputed title. Be back in 30 seconds. 24 and shut this down. Yeah, shut it down. Yeah, we back. We back. Yes, sir. 4 and they're still talking to Turkey USYK. All right, but we back going about with the USYK versus Daniel Dubois as we're ready for the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship of the world. But before that, we got a Kogi versus Lorena. Now, I want to hear your predictions on this fight because I got my thoughts on it definitely. I feel, actually, let me slow down a little bit. I feel, and when we watch this fight, Lawrence and Kogi, it's going to be interesting how he takes the power. Mind you, it's the same buddy that had Daniel Dubois out on his feet 3 times separately because of the fact that this man genuinely, I think he caught him on top of the head, and then he was struggling to recover. Now, if a Kogi is caught with those same types of shots, what's going to take place? We know Lorena's going to throw some big bombs in this fight. Oh, yes, he is. No question about it. But with that being the case, though, a Kogi, I think somebody brought up that a Kogi was a hugger. Will he be able to hug in this fight with Lorena? If indeed he doesn't need to utilize that tactic. Or is he going to have to really show, hey, I need my power to become apparent and to gain some respect? Because if not, my stylistic fighting ain't going to be able to work going up against the likes of Lorena. Though, again, he should beat Lorena. Let's be clear. This is a fight that Okogie should win. This is a fight that Okolie. Why am I saying Okogie? There's no G in the name. Okolie. This is a fight that Okolie should win. No question. It should be a great night of debut of a dominant champion in a new division. But same thing goes. Anybody moving up in weight, there's some fluctuation. There's some concern. There's some real concern, especially now that he's at the biggest of boys. But brother, the fact that he's 262 and Lorena, who's been at heavyweight the entirety of his life, is 232. Kogi might be 270 on the night of the fight. And I didn't realize he had an 82-inch reach. Oh, shoot. Wait, hold on, time out. Wait a minute now, hold on. Wait, pump the brakes. I didn't realize that Okogie had that much reach on him. What the world? Wait a second. He's got an 82-inch reach. Wait a second. That's insane. That's insane. That's actually insane. What? How? When? Have I just been blind to that? Has Okogie always been that big? Like, oh, that's ridiculous. But still, again, all dimensions aside, he's still gonna have to put up or shut up going against Lorena. Now, again, my question is, how is Lorena gonna get beyond that jab? How is Lorena gonna get beyond that reach that Okogie's been able to show that he can routinely use on a constant basis? How is he gonna get around that when he is, again, as a fighter, the brother it's not a whole bunch of movement outside of forward momentum. It ain't a whole bunch of getting out of the way of stuff. It's more so he's here and moving in. And the block ain't the tightest of situations. So I'm like, hey man, with this new revelation into what Okogie is bringing to the table in terms of his dimensions as a fighter, 82-inch reach, like what, 6'3", 6'4", 262, boxing like he was at cruiserweight, now coming at the heavyweight. Ooh, this is interesting. This is really interesting. And as I'm eating some food, full disclaimer, I told you I'm gonna get something to eat so I don't clock out while I'm on stream. I don't do this often. But with the fights as long as they're going to be with today. Brother, it's going to be. We're going to need some energy. We're going to need some sustenance. You know what I need? You know what I need? I need a food sponsorship. Food and drink sponsorship. That's what I need. Whether it's, what's that thing that Teddy Atlas has on his show? Something greens? Whatever what something greens? It's like a healthy, like, sports mix thing that can give you energy and all that stuff. What's it called? Dang it, I can't remember. But I might need that. I might just get some random snacks on here and just post them on the wall. And hopefully that drives some sponsors to want to come in. Hey, Snickers, Skittles, maybe it can't all be candy. Shoot. Maybe some jerky. Maybe a jerky sponsorship. Something. We're gonna get some food sponsorships up here. So I can be able to eat without remorse. And in fact, eat, and it helps me out every time I eat something. It's some revenue. So I can so I can be like, Shaq. Every time I shamelessly say man up, every time I go through doing something, I shamelessly go through and pull out a pack of something every fight. So I can have a level of energy going into it. But I ain't ashamed. I'm eating because I need something. Let me see. But yeah, a Kogi. Yeah, that's a big brother. That's a big brother. That is a big brother. Oh shoot. My gosh. Wait. That's a shoot. That is a big brother. That is a huge man. My gosh. Again, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to fanboy out or just drive a mute point. This is my first time, excuse me, this is my first time in full watching a Kogi live start to finish. Seen the highlights of him, yeah. But like this is like the first full version of a scope that I have of this cat. And it hasn't hit me that this man is indeed this much of a giant. I mean, dang. I mean, y'all remember Jai Patai when he fought against Claudio? That type of height discrepancy? But that's what this looks like. At heavyweight. David Benavidez versus anybody at 168. That's what this looks like at heavyweight. That's preposterous. That's insane. Yeah, this is insane. I dare say I might have a Kogi by KO. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But recently I had it by decision. Now, I got somebody knocking him out now. And also, why are the stands so empty? Wait a minute. I'm thinking the stadium's going to be packed out. Where is everybody? Wait, hold on. People can't still be coming in right now. This is a co-main event. Unless everybody's finding their seat. Whatever the case may be. But again, let me hear your predictions. Let me hear your thoughts. Again, I'm not trying to. I don't want you to hear me chewing, but I do need something. I do need something to eat. Yeah, I'm interested now. I want to know how. I really want to know now how Lorena is going to get beyond that jab and the length of Lawrence Okogie. I want to know. I really want to know. And Don't forget, Okogie might have more pop now. Now that he's at heavyweight, fully at heavyweight, he might have more pop now. He genuinely might. If not just by punching power, strictly because of the sheer weight that he has on him, might automatically just add power naturally. And if he can keep the skill sets that he had at cruiserweight, yeah, this division might just have ourselves another. We just might have ourselves another contender. Wait a minute. Okogie at cruiserweight, this fight could be an indication of who in the world else is also in the running to potentially give the likes of Usyk and others a run for their money when it comes to the world of the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship. Oh, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really interesting. Oh, I can't wait for it. Yeah, that's a big butter. Maybe Lorena can drown him if it gets to the later rounds. Maybe he can, but like I've never had an issue with Okogie or Okogie's confidence or stamina. But again, that was at a lower weight class. Now at heavyweight, new body, new engine. But let's see what goes on. As we're getting ready to get into round one of this fight right here, right now. Let's get it started. Yes, sir. Okogie versus Lorena for the WBC Silver Heavyweight Championship of the World. Again, one of the minor belts, but this would be an indication of what Okogie is potentially as a threat level to the heavyweight ranks of the Usyks, the Furies, who is now back in boxing out of retirement, of the AJs, the Zhangs, the Caballeros, all of that. This is going to be indicative of where he is and what he can do at heavyweight. Good 1-2 to the body by Okogie. Oh, good shot. Oh. By Lorena. Hey, Okogie buckled already. You saw that. You saw him trying to gather himself after that shot. This power at heavyweight is different. Jab by Okogie that misses. Another jab. Good 1-2. And a hook to the body. And then clinching up. Trying to go through this. This is going to be really indicative. Double jab. Trying to use the jab to probe and push Lorena back. Jab to the head. That misses. Another jab that lands and gets through the guard for Okogie. Straight left, straight right misses, or straight right misses by Lorena and slipped. Getting back into the clinch. Ref separates him. Good big right hand by Okogie. Jab to the head. Both in the center of the ring. Minute left in round one. Good right hand by Okogie. And again, they clinch up on the inside and do some dirty work within the clinch. Okay, I'm starting to see what y'all are saying about Okogie being out of shape. Hey, I'm starting to see that now. That brother has a gut. He does. That is not the fit Okogie I thought I saw at the weigh-in. I completely apologize. I was wrong on that front. That is not an in-shape Okogie that I thought I was seeing at the weigh-in. There is some padding on that body. Big swing and miss by Lorena. And a good shot to the body by Okogie. They get 27 seconds left in round one. Straight right by Okogie. Jab by Okogie that lands. Lorena trying to slowly walk forward. Another straight right by Okogie that lands. Big swing and a miss by Lorena. Getting back in the clinch, tying up. Okogie trying to attack the body. Lorena, again, it's getting nip and tuck down there. Jockeying for position. Ref separation, 10 seconds left in the round. as the round is over. And now, call me crazy. And if you all know more about Okolie than me, please fill me in. I'm not as impressed as I thought I was going to be with Okolie right now at heavyweight. Me personally. I'm not really. I thought I was going to see a little bit better. Now, it could be that we're seeing, how he fight. Again, this is my first time seeing him start to finish. So it could be, he eases into stuff, slowly gets his momentum going, and then, by round 3 or 4, okay, he's looking better in form. But right now, I'm not really liking what I'm seeing per se. It ain't bad, but it sure enough ain't what I thought I was going to witness. He won the round, no question about it. But it's not as we're going into round 2 of this fight right now. But now Lorena's coming in with double hooks on the inside, trying to bum rush Okolie. Jab to the body by Okolie. And again, the back and the clinch again. Good hook on the inside by Okolie. Not really a bunch of effective work going on and within the clinch between the two. Okolie still in the center of the ring, trying to use his jab to slowly force Lorena back. Lorena standing his ground with this high guard up. Now they move. Lorena closer to the corner. 1-2 by Okolie that lands, or as partially lands. Jab to the body, missing by Lorena. This is 2 minutes left in round 2. 1-2 to the body. I don't like the way he throws that. Oh, I hate the way that Okolie throws that. Oh my gosh. I hate the way Okolie throws that shot to the body. I hate that. That's horrible. I do not like that at all. Good hook to the body though by Okolie. And again, clinching up. Okolie trying to land anything he can on the inside. Jab by Okolie. I think that missed. That jab landed by Okolie. Lorena again. This brother punched himself. This cat punched himself with an uppercut. Okolie just punched himself with the uppercut. I have only seen that since Tyson Fury. That is insane. Good hook to the body by Lorena though. Good work downstairs. My gosh. This man threw an uppercut and slipped off the guard. And it hit him. I'm sorry. We got 30 seconds left. We got 30 seconds left in the round. Oh shoot. In round 2. I'm sorry. Uppercut. By punching off the guard of Lorena, he punched himself in the head. Oh Lord. As we're going through right now, 10 seconds left in round 2 of this fight. Okolie won, yes, but I can't lie. I can't lie. This ain't looking too good.
Hey, we got the problems here.
This ain't looking too great. This ain't looking kosher. This ain't looking clean. This ain't looking like I thought I would see Lawrence Okolie. I think my thing is the way that Okolie throws his shots. It looks like he is shortening up everything. Everything he throws is tense, and it's not fully extending out. It looks like Okolie should be able to have a whip in the way that he throws his shots, but it's so rigid. it's just like his straight right hand. It looks like he ain't punching through the target. He's just punching at it. It's like he's fighting and squatting down, but he's a tall guy. And it looks like he's open for a shot the way that his guard is up. And when he commits to throwing, it's like and not ooh. See, like that. And like even just like again, as we're starting round 3, even in the flurries that he does throw, in some cases when they're good, okay, you see somewhat of that extension. That okay, he's letting the punch go in his full kinetic chain. But that's like at the third or fourth punch of a flow combination. Before that, but it's and I don't know why. He's got an 82-inch reach. It doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any. It makes no sense at all. It just makes no sense at all. It's awkward, but I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. It makes me uncomfortable. Oh my gosh. It makes me so uncomfortable. I'm so sorry. But look, round 3, 142-11 round 3 of this fight. Okolie has won all 3 rounds in an awkward, very much not pretty, somewhat literal rigid fashion. But it's working. That's all I can say. Lorena ain't been able to throw anything, and stuff he has thrown, Okolie has been able to take. And again, they're fighting in the clinch. For some odd reason, Okolie's committing not to use that reach, but to fight in the clinch. And it's letting Lorena be able to get to the clinch. Golly, man, that brother, he is not in shape that I thought he was. Okolie looks like flab. What the weigh-in fooled me completely. My gosh. Big right hand by Okolie. Came out slow, but hey, it got there. Good shot by Lorena. Good hook. See, now Lorena, if you go and you throw that hook, and when Okolie tries to throw, or when Okolie tries to come inside and meet you with that clinch, you throw your hook as he's lunging in. That can be where you can land. Because right now, I don't think his power is tagging you. And if you trade with him, you might have to. With how awkward he is. And again, like I think Al Booker said, it gangly, long, and just a wire of rigid limbs as the round ends. But Lorena's best shot might be just trade with the brother. It might just be the trade. It might just be the trade with. It might just be that when after Okolie throws his shot, and once Okolie comes in and tries to throw those rigid shots to the body and head, when he's in tight, step back. Don't let him stay there. And while he's throwing, meet him. Beat him. Because again, Lorena's hand speed is quicker. The first punch that he didn't land on Okolie, he rocked him. Okolie was trying to get his balance together. I don't know if the commentators missed it, but Okolie was trying to get his balance together because he like that did something to him. Now Okolie again recovered, is now fighting like he's fighting, but there's something there for you. But even as a small fighter, with Okolie ironically enough fighting like a smaller fighter against a small fighter, when he comes in, step back. It ain't gotta be a lot. Just step back. See, kind of like right there. And he almost did it as the round starts. 240 in round 4. When Okolie came in, Lorena tried to land an overhand, or excuse me, wrong hand, an overhand. No, that's the right hand. An overhand left hook to come over. Now he did it too late, but still the right idea, the right process. And also, if Okolie, if Lorena, maybe tried to move around that jab instead of just staying stationary. Good gosh, you saw that punch coming a mile away. My gosh. Nicole trying to either posture for that jab or set him up to think a jab, for the uppercut, or make him think an uppercut's coming. And then threw a hook like he just did right there. Minute 51 left in round 4. Thus far, Lorena again is inching forward, but you gotta do a little bit more now. It's round 4. You're down 4 on the scorecards. There's a point now. You got to start trying some more stuff. You stepped in right, but you're good. Not that good hook, but it's big swing, big hook that's blocked by Akoli, or on Lorena by Akoli. Minute 7, another uppercut that almost hit himself in the head by Akoli. Good straight right, or good straight left, by Lorena. Good hook to the body, good hook to the head by Lorena. See, that's good. Keep your hands here. Keep your hands here. So when the clinch comes, you're not in a position where you can't throw. Thank gosh. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Ref is saying something. Ref is saying stop this clinching. Thank gosh. All right. This is what should have been done in the last fight with Edmondson versus Lappin. Good straight right by Akoli. Straight right to the body by Akoli. Good hook. You see when it was a little bit of a forearm shot, but when Lorena got on the inside, because his hands were in the clinch instead of outside the clinch, he was able to rip through with a shot where Akoli was in close instead of not being able to do anything, and Akoli having the better advantage as the round is ended. Right now, Akoli is trying to smother, trying to go in and use his weight and gangly nature to, land a big right hand, land a straight right to the body, an uppercut or two. But it's 1 or 2 shots, and then boom, he's closing the distance, or he's pausing and staying at range with that jab. Now, if you close the distance first and you attack first, it puts Akoli in a little bit of a defensive mode. Either he's looking for a one-shot counter, or he is looking for a straight right that leads to a clinch where he's then able to hook to the body and to the head with those, padding shots where, it's not really great technique, but it's just touching up while you both are in close quarters. That's what he wants to do. But if you give him time to think, he's able to do what he wants to do. And I would love to see that gas tank pressed by putting up a more fast-paced fight instead of letting Akoli fight at the pace that he's comfortable with right now. Because he don't look like he's in shape in terms of from a physique perspective. Going to fit round 5. Another uppercut miss. Hook is blocked. Y'all did the time? I think yeah, okay, there we go. Uppercut misses by Akoli. 157 left in round 5 of this fight. Lorena, a good hook by Akoli, partially blocked by Lorena. Uppercut by Akoli, good combination, but it's blocked by Lorena. But again, it's the activity of Akoli that's landing right now, or that is just more active in winning this round. Effective is not really good short, straight right to the body. Another uppercut to the body. These punches are so slow. My gosh. These punches are nightmarishly slow by Akoli. This is Lorena, brother, you see these punches coming. And again, they're in the clinch. I mean, shoot, man. A minute 5 left in round 5. Good three-punch combination by Coley, but good left hand by Lorena. Off of the hook in exchange by Coley. Once the gap closed. Good straight right by Coley. Another good combination by Coley. Another good shot by Lorena, though. That, again, puts the Coley off balance. What did I tell you? Land that shot after or trading with the Coley, you can rock him. Lorena's too content with just letting the clinch happen or letting the offense come at him instead of looking to land the shot after the exchange. If you're not gonna try to match him punch for punch or beat him in between punches, but once that second shot comes in the combination, you should be looking to saying, okay, I'm either throwing on this one or I'm throwing on the next one, but I'm throwing. See, just like that, right there, just like that shot. Another good hook by Lorena. Another good hook by that. See, that's all right. This is good. This is good. This is great. This is what we want to see. This is the type of work we were looking for. This is what we were calling for Lorena to do. And again, great combinations. Oh, hey, I appreciate it. Glad that you're enjoying it. If you would, please like the stream and share it with everybody you can. And subscribe if you haven't already. Just for anybody who's coming through Oro, you're always welcome. Oro, you're always here. And you always giving us the best of energy and the best of times when you in the show. But be sure to tell a friend about us. Tell them what's going on. Get them invested in the fights and get them invested in the show. Tell them to join the Empire, absolutely. Join it if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. And hey, if you want to support the show, since we don't have monetization yet, Cash App, PayPal, links in the description down below, so you can be able to anything we'll do to give us support and to help us out to be able to make this thing really great and really grand. Invest back in the show. Hey, put some money in my pocket. It's what I do for a living, so it would mean the world to me if you would do it. So just tell me in the chat if you gave some money, and I can give you a shout out, no question about it, and give you your just due and love that you deserve. But we're going back into the fight as we're going into round six of this fight, with Lorena having the best round of this fight, not of his life, but of this fight right now, going up against a Coley. And it's because he was looking to land the left hand counter or any counter after the second punch that a Coley always throws. That's the type of game plan that can start the damage on a Coley. But if Lorena doesn't commit to that, he's not going to win this fight. That's one round that Lorena's won out of 6. Coley's taking every other round in this fight just because of 1, activity, and 2, activity. Not even necessarily because anything has been substantially great. It's just activity. 2 minutes left in round 6 of this fight. Left hand missed by Lorena. Coley again now starting to bounce a little bit. Coley with a big lumbering 1-2 to the body. That again, that speed, brother, that ain't what I expected Coley to have. This brother does not look great at heavyweight. I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm not saying it's got to be a perfect fight, but there's a distinction in what is some quality work from what is a quality fighter and what ain't. This ain't that. Good hook to the head. And then the clinch. That's what he's looking for. That is what he's looking for. Coley's looking for the clinch. Big swing and miss by Lorena. Hey, Lorena, if you use your jab as well, you know, as a shorter fighter, using your jab would help out a lot as we go into a minute 10 in round 6 of this fight. Instead of just letting Coley be able to throw at will to start the exchanges. Use your jab and then move. Slip. That's all you got to do. Slip a little bit. Just a little bit of head movement can go a long way. And again, a Coley clinches up. It's the strangest thing, man. It's the strangest thing. Big hook by a Coley. And again, going into the clinch. Brother, oh my gosh.
Hey,
My goodness. Good 3-punch combination by Coley. Again, in the clinch. Lorena ain't good uppercut by Lorena, but Lorena ain't fighting out of it enough. Good straight left. Good straight right to the body. Good hook by Lorena. Best punch of the night for Lorena. That's what we need to see. Where is that? Good straight right by Okolie, though. To answer back in kind. 10 seconds left in the round. Good 1-2 by Lorena. As the round is over. But this is what I'm talking about. That type of exchange once he gets there. Exchange when he leaves. Also, Jake Paul is here. Hold on. What's up? Hold on. Let's talk about Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. All right, well, hey. Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul, per Jake Paul's own words right now, is confirmed. It's real. It's not a fluke. It ain't fake. We just got that. They just said it today. That's actively happening. My gosh. Hey, great. Love it. And apparently it's going to be in Wembley Stadium. I'm all for it. So now Jake Paul can get knocked out. Bang, bang, boom. The world is healing. Ain't it great? Ain't it just phenomenal? But we got more on the fight. But we're going to talk about that after this fight. But hey, Jake Paul, again, big shot by Okolie as we're going into round 7 of this fight. But again, just so you know, if you're just tuning in, Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua is, by Jake Paul's own words, just 30 seconds ago, officially is happening. It's not a dream. It's reality. He's going to fight an actual fighter. He's going to fight somebody close to their prime. He's going to fight somebody that is leagues better than him. Now we can see what he can really do. I ain't got no problem with that. Let's see what happens. And he's going to get knocked out, almost assuredly. Almost assured. Oh, yeah. He's going to get put to sleep. He's going to die. If Ngannou couldn't stand up to the power of Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul ain't got no chance. Jake Paul ain't got no chance in the world. Ain't got no chance in the world. Good hook by Lorena as they're going to around 7, minute 40 left in the round. As it's going through again, Lorena just is not doing enough work when it comes to utilizing his own offense. And Okolie just able to exchange first. And just, again, off of activity and looking like you're doing something. He is more effective. Got advantage. Both in the center of the ring. Again, both pawing with jabs with each other. Jab to the head. Good straight left, straight right by Okolie. Light straight right. Straight right to the body by Okolie. Okolie looks slow as dirt. I can't lie. Okolie looks slow as dirt right now. Good shot to the body by Okolie. As we're going through 35 seconds left in round 7. Hook to the head, that misses. Smothering Lorena. Lorena missing with the hook. Going through jab to the body by Lorena. 25 seconds left in round 7. Okolie has won nearly every round in this fight outside of one. Hook swinging a miss by Lorena. Again, Okolie walking back. Trying with that hand by his hip style. Looking to land a jab. Probably going to throw another shot to the body, if not a hook to the head. Good shot by Lorena. And that type of urgency, Lorena just hasn't had. That type of urgency, Lorena just has lacked. He just lacked it. Lorena has just lacked that urgency to push the pace and make this fight into a more conducive stylistic nature that he can win. He is not going about trying to make himself the, not just aggressor, but not making himself be put in a position to land shots, because the brother isn't throwing shots. He's attacking first and allowing Okolie to land where he wants to land. And he's letting Okolie come in and clinch up. It's the strangest thing. He's just not adapting to him. It's a great game plan by Okolie, though, again, it's not impressing me nearly as much. But still, it's something that is helping the public, or helping, Lorena is helping Okolie have this type of great night. Because the resistance that we want to see isn't really there from what we know he can bring to the table. And again, 2 shots or 1 shot and then clinches up by Okolie as we're going into the next round. Round 8 of 10, going through. Okolie's won, again, every round but 1 round on my card. Jab to the body by Lorena. Straight right that gets through the guard by Okolie. Again, do it. Don't, good hook into a straight left by Lorena. That type of stuff is what you need. And then follow up with it. You're waiting. Stop waiting. Why are you waiting on Okolie? Don't wait on an attack. You're not don't look to counter, because you ain't been countering. I don't know what, like. This is Lorena. This is abysmal, brother. Okolie is not looking unbeatable. You just aren't beating him. This is ridiculous. Another 1-2 by Okolie that's blocked. Lorena just ain't doing nothing. Lorena, you just followed him out with a double jab into a left hand. That can work. 1-2 downstairs to the body by Okolie that lands. You are just stalking and walking, but you ain't moving and attacking in terms of Lorena. You're just following him around the ring. Good hook by Lorena, but misses. But do that again. My gosh, man. Okolie is in a sparring match right now. Good hook to the head by Okolie. All that talk about Lorena, you ain't do nothing. You ain't doing nothing. Good 1-2, good 3-punch combination by Okolie. Double jab into her right hand. 40 seconds left in round 8. Lorena has lost every round but 1. Okolie with another 3-punch combination. Lorena again is late to attack, and now smothered with the clinch and can't throw. This is not a great display in the eyes, or on the eyes, for the fans' eyes, watching Lorena. Okolie is not doing anything of great spectacular fashion. The game plan is right, but it's not something that is wowing us. More so because of the inability of action that we're seeing from Lorena, and the as we're going into 10 seconds of the round, the willingness to sit back and not attack. And you landed a left hand there, but to no avail, because the round's over. It's ridiculous. As Usyk versus Dubois get ready to come on right now. They're gloving up, getting ready. Night sky over the UK is turning dark. The spotlight is starting to turn brighter and brighter on the essence of what the fans want to see. Oh, it's an exciting venture. It's an incredible venture. Wembley Stadium, packed house. I don't know if it broke records, but I definitely know it's a huge event. And we love it. We can't wait. See, the only thing I wish they had was open roof. Now, by open roof, I mean I wish they had it so that Usyk, the big bar or that big thing, tarp that's above like the ring on those scaffolds, I wish that wasn't there. So we could just have a top-down view from the stadium down to the ring of the fighters in the ring. I wish we had that. Especially with the drones that we got now. That would make for an excellent shot of the stadium for the occasion of the night. But still, as we're going into round 9 of this fight, big swing and miss by Lorena with the hook. Lorena's lost every round but 1. Okolie has been winning, but it's not been impressive. Hasn't been great. It's definitely a beatable game plan. He just ain't doing nothing. I mean, dog, Lorena, you just ain't trying. Good straight left by Lorena, but you ain't even attempting to really give yourself a chance to win. You're not. It ain't like, see, here's the thing, it's not like a Coley is dismantling the offense of Lorena and making it so that, hey, brother, I just shut you down and you can't get to me. He can't get to you. He's just not throwing. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot by Lorena in a trade that landed. As we're in the ring, minute 38 left in round 6. Lorena, if there was any time to turn it up, this would be the time. Good hook on the inside, but it's missed. Coley ducks it. Lorena's still waiting. Still waiting too long. Getting his caught. Just waiting too long to throw. It's not even like Coley isn't even fighting a man that should be this hard to at least have some level of success against. Let's see that. See? Shooting that counter is great. Another left hand. It's great. It can work. You could have done that for 8 rounds, but you didn't. You're waiting on the perfect opportunity, but you should be trying to do that every time. Lorena, this is horrible. This is bad. This is so bad right now. Good straight right hand by Coley. This is just. I tell you, on both fronts, I'm disappointed. I can't lie. On both fronts, as we go into 10 seconds left, on both fronts of this fight, I'm disappointed. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm disappointed. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm going to be completely honest. I am disappointed. I'm disappointed. I am disappointed. I'm telling you. I promise. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed.
We got some problems here.
I am disappointed. I'm disappointed in Lorena. As again, we're going into round 10. I'm disappointed in Lorena and his absolute inexcusable inability to go and look for the counter and slip and land with the left hook, left straight, left anything that we know he can land on a fight that, hey, brother, this ain't that hard of a fight that you can have a level of success with. But you just ain't trying. You're so complacent and waiting that you're letting Coley do whatever he wants. And on the side of Coley, but what I thought you were gonna be, you ain't like that at all. You look out of shape. You look slow. Your power. Again, the power is not everything. He ain't got much of it. But more, even worse than that, his speed as a boxer is well below what I thought it was gonna be. And his tactics don't look so much of a unbeatable circumstance. And again, personally, I just don't like his fighting style either. Because I think it's minimizing and it's something we holding back what he can do as a fighter in full. But that's just me. But regardless of which, Coley ain't looking like something that's great as going into the champion, the last round of this fight. Good left hand by Lorena. Good shot by Lorena again. Lorena, if you were going to put, Lorena, you better throw caution to the wind. You better, you better throw caution to the wind for this. No, don't do that. Don't try to point down like you Max Holloway. Who, Max Holloway is also fighting tonight. But don't try to point down like you Max Holloway. Act like, oh yeah, come on, standing back. Brother, he's been there for you to hit. You ain't trying to hit him. That's a you problem. He got caught with a left hook. Now you're starting to use your head. Huh? Now you're starting to move. Now you're starting to actually try to slip shots. Now you're starting to try to create an opening in the last doggone round. Could have been doing this rounds ago. What is going on with you? 120 left in round 10. Great left hand by Lorena. Coley again. He can run if he wanted to and just win this round. Both fights are disappointments. I'm more disappointed in Lorena than Coley. Because Lorena, brother, this is abysmal. It's horrible. Oh, what was your game plan in this fight? 50 seconds left. What was your game plan? Big swing and miss by Lorena. What was your game plan in this fight? Trying to fight against Coley. Because it wasn't nothing. Good hook. Good hook by Lorena. You could have been doing that all fight long. You could have been doing that, fighting out the clinch all fight long. You could have been looking to catch and counter, catch and shoot all fight long, but you didn't. This could have been you all night long. It could have, but you didn't. You didn't. This is abysmal. This is so bad. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. I hate this. I despise this. 10 rounds left. Unless a miracle happens. It's done. Both of you, thank gosh. Finally. A great day in the morning. That was so bad. That was so bad. On so many levels. I hate that. We've had 2 bad fights back to back. We've had 2 bad, brother. I'm so glad Ben Rodriguez is fighting. I'm so glad Isaac Cruz, Pacquiao, Barrios are fighting. I'm so glad Ben Rodriguez is fighting. Diego Pacheco's fighting. Thank gosh. Because, brother, I could have skipped all this. I could have skipped all this fight and watched just the main event. That was terrible. Let me see. And let's see. BB, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for being to the show. I hate a Coley style of fighting, but I do too. This is my first time seeing it in full. This is terrible. This brother's, he's 6'3", but he's squatting down to 6 feet. He's open. He looks like he's open to get caught with any sort of shot with that long, but somehow still open jab. We talk about Devin Haney having his hand, having a bow and arrow effect. Brother, this brother's like this for the entirety of the fight. That's how he's fighting. It's like this. It's ridiculous. But he punches like wait, let me back up a little quick. Let me move the mic. He punches like he is. Can I move forward? Can I move back? Do I gotta move back? I'm gonna move back. I'm gonna move back. So like he punches. Just get out of the way. So like he punches like this. It's like this. It's like this. And it's like there's no extension. It's just Or if he turns it over, it's But it's not He's not punching through on anything. He hasn't punched through anything. His jab, I ain't got no problem with the jab. But like the hook, it's 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 all like restricted. It's not loose. And he's long. The brother's a long fighter. He's got an 80, if we round it up, he's got an 83-inch reach. And he's punching like this instead of like this when he can reach you. It's robotic, but not in a rock'em sock'em way, in just a stringent way. And I can't stand it. I can't stand it because you can be so much better. And see, and you know what? Somebody said that. Somebody said that. Somebody told me about that yesterday. I tried to downplay that because I didn't think it was that bad. Somebody told me that yesterday. I think even 2 days ago. Cause we had a stream Thursday, Friday, and we're doing one today. Somebody said that Coley was a clincher. And I tried to downplay it because I said I didn't think it was that bad. Brother, I take it all back. I take it all back. I was wrong. This was a clinching machine. And he's slow as dirt when it comes to punch speed. if you're Fabio Wardley, if you are Justice Hooney, if you are Moses Atuma, if you are any Caballero, if you're Anthony Joshua, if you're Big Bang Jang, if you're Deontay Wilder at this point, I'm fighting Nicole. Cause brother, that 6'3", 262 don't look good, and it don't fight good. It don't look good and it don't fight good. I'm telling you right now, that was bad. That was bad. But let me keep on reading. Let me see. Kaido versus Madara, who wins? My friends will argue. Oh shoot. Oh well. Also, Miss Queen, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks so much for tuning into the show. Oh, that's a. Whoa. Ah shoot. That's tough. That is difficult. That is really difficult. For the sake of power. Dang, I'm trying to. Hold on. First off, who do you think? Let me hear that first. Who do you think would win? Cause I want to say something. Then I want to. The answer I give, I want to make sure. I want to know whether I'm going to be in line or out of line with you. Cause, shoot. All 5 Kages couldn't stop him. Mike Guy was the only brother that could even put a hole in him. And this is after he got the life orbs on him for getting betrayed. Yeah. You think Kaido? I don't know, honestly, Madara, no. Madara, look, again, Madara, outside of was it the third Hokage? That was like the Madara, outside of his friend, who was the Hokage of the Leaf Village at that point in time, was like, up until Naruto came along, top 2. Top 2. He was. It's for the soul of everybody. But he took on all 5 Kages by himself and chose to fight with his clones, with or without Susanoo. Gave them a choice. Because it was like, I'm still going to beat you. How do you want an easier fight or do you want a harder fight? Like this, he's broken. He's a bad brother. But at the same time, Kaido's a little bit, Kaido's on a different level. And again, I'm working my way up to the Kaido arc. I'm getting there. I'm breezing through. But from what I know, without spoiling anything, Kaido, that's a little bit of a new breed. That's a little bit more. That's a little bit more. Mind you, and again, without giving spoilers, what Luffy had to get to fight Kaido, that is a level of power, even with how great Naruto and Madara is, they ain't that. they ain't that. They are not that at all. I'm sorry. I respect both universes. But if we put them in a head-to-head with them as what they are, bad brothers, Madara's it's gonna be a great fight. Don't get it twisted now. These fools can't make me sweat. Madara said that for a reason. Cause brother, it's rain. I can't. This ain't perspiration. I ain't scared of you. He ain't. He definitely ain't. But Kaido, I think that's a little bit more than that's a little bit more than Madara can chew. I can't lie. That's a little bit more than Madara can chew. Kaido, that's one of them ones. That brother, he's a monster. Both literally and figuratively. That dude is a monster. Again, without giving anything away. Because we may be watching the show. But nah, it's It's Kaido. I'm giving Kaido that. I'm giving Kaido that. I don't think Madara is gonna be able to step to that and take it home. And I love Madara. But I don't think that's happening. Let me see. Thanks. I can finally stop arguing. I can finally go to the mall. I'm gonna get that new Louis Vuitton. Hey, splurge, spend on yourself, treat yourself to something special. It's a great day. It's the weekend. It's Saturday. We made it through. It's time to relax. It's time to chill. I'm relaxing here. I'm still working, but this is my relaxation. Calling fights, calling bouts, calling blow-by-blows, and spending time with you all. I appreciate it so much. Go on and buy yourself a bag and a belt. Shoot, buy the store if you can. Just treat yourself to everything possible, and we're gonna treat you to constant volumes of essence, love, and support, and constant entertainment. Because now we're at the main event, the big kahuna, the fight of DUBOIS' life after the comeback arc of ages, with it being a literal anime arc to redemption, is what we've seen Daniel Dubois go through, and now he's reached the precipice of the ultimate challenge and the ultimate failure, now potentially turning into his biggest success, going up against USYK, Alexander Usyk, the formerly undisputed, but currently undeniable, pound for pound, in most people's eyes, #1 fighter in the world, and pound for pound in the heavyweight division, completely #1, and the baddest man in the land, with no debate, no qualms, no issues about it. This brother rules the kingdom of the giants as one of the smaller men in all of boxing. Now with Daniel Dubois, with the fervor, the fire, the energy, the confidence, the bravado, the outright Escanor-esque prideful attitude, the how dare you essence of disrespect that he feels now against any opponent that chooses to challenge him. He's driven. He's hungry. He's dedicated. He's gone through changes that many people have failed to go through. He has overcome obstacles in his life and in the ring that many people have failed to be able to do. He has reevaluated. He has reconfigured his own psyche and his own ability to tap into the best version of himself that he's ever been at before. There has never been a better fighter or a better version of Daniel Dubois than the Daniel Dubois that we're witnessing right now. And now we're at the precipice of all of that work, all of that culmination, all of that pride, all of that struggle, all of that work turning into the biggest success story of the year, a potential claim to pound for pound aspirations, a potential torch being passed to lead the next era of boxing at the helm, with Dubois holding the torch, with up-and-comers like Moses Atuma, with Wardley, with, again, new people coming in like a Coley coming into the fight, even with some of the old guard still around like Zhang, like Fury, like Joshua. It could be Dubois that holds the torch for the next era of heavyweights that are coming in to be dominant, just as soon as others, that be, I'm the man that rules the mountain. This is my throne. This is my world. This is my kingdom. And there's no one else that can take it from me. Brother, this is going to be insane. That's what's at stake. And if Usyk wins this fight, well, he further submits himself at going down as one of the greatest heavyweights in history. Undeniably, further submits what is already set in stone as him being the best heavyweight of this era, with no qualms about it. If he does win this fight, there are more fights down the line with potential young and old stars all looking to take his throne as the last fight in Usyk's career. Could it be Fabio Wardley, who's now got an interim title? Could it be Joseph Parker, who's deserved a shot at the belt after beating the likes of Deontay Wilder and retaining that title against the likes of Big Bang Zhang and knocking out Martin Bucoli? Could it be even a Martin Bucoli, who, if he works up the ranks, all of a sudden, hey, He's exciting, even though he's got a rematch with F.A. Ajagba in the works. Give him a shot. It could be all of that. It could also be Anthony Joshua, who wants to make his way back to the ring, though we got him fighting Jake Paul. It could be Tyson Fury, the old rival coming back that you've already defeated twice, looking for one more crack at the throne with not just money on the line, but potentially his own redemption coming forth of finally, I got over the hump. I went over the threshold. I jumped the gap. I beat the shark that was eating away from me in the pool of despair. That was defeat 2 times over at the hands of the same man. This is all on the table for what's next for Usyk. He could also retire right here, right now. This could indeed be his last fight, depending on how he's feeling. Though we feel he still has a prime that he can still delve into, and the bottom has not fallen out of his production as a heavyweight great in this era yet. Though he is pushing 38 or pushing 39 years old, there is a lot on the table for the means of greatness, the means of next steps, and the means of a new stone being turned over in both careers for Dubois and for Usyk. As a result of this fight, pound for pound ramifications can shift and change. Dubois can be put on the pound for pound list if he beats Usyk. Usyk can submit himself as, hey, Terrence Crawford is not the best in the world. Anyway, it's not the best in the world. It is me. There should not be a debate about it. Again, if he beats this version of Dubois in potential dominant fashion, that very well could be the case. And he could walk away into the sunset as undefeated, undisputed 2 times over, lineal 2 times over. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, lineal 2 times over in 2 weight classes. And boom, a legacy ever submitted. That will be a standard that everybody wants to follow. It is insane. It is history. This is greatness. This right now is the most important fight of the weekend. Don't let it fool you. Don't let anybody else tell you different. This is currently the most important, impactful, necessary fight going on right now in boxing. Because this potentially shifts the hierarchy as well as the timeline of history for what's coming next, not just for the heavyweight world, but for the boxing world as a whole. In regards to when the heavyweight division shifts, everything else seems to also follow suit. The ripple effects are felt, are seen, are witnessed, and are acknowledged by all divisions. And it's goosebumps. It's greatness. It's history. And we're all witnessing it right here, right now. So my gosh, I can't wait for it. It is incredible. It is what we all asked for. And this is what it means when we talk about undisputed atmosphere. When we talk about greatness, it's not just about the actions in the ring, the environment. Greatness creates its own ethos. Greatness creates its own ecosystem. That when you're in it, you feel it. When you're not in it, you know you're not in it. That's what we're witnessing now. We're feeling greatness. We're living greatness. We're seeing greatness on 2 ends of the spectrum, not just with one. Because Usyk, again, is greater, absolutely. We can't say Dubois hasn't turned into, for himself, with his current trajectory. But he turned into a great fighter. He did. Because he reached the pinnacle from the depths of despair. And changed to where we never thought he would get to. That's great. That is great. But it's the ultimate battle. The man who's never been defeated versus the man who tasted defeat. The man who went through, struggled to get back to the top. That was at the top when he got into the sport. Versus the man who was counted out, honestly, at heavyweight. Coming up from cruiserweight after being proven. He had to work from the bottom up to get where he is now. Beating you in the process in terms of beating Daniel Dubois. You were his stepping stone to the greatness that we see with Usyk right now. You got a chance to turn the tables and turn him into your own stone. And potentially both of you all can look across each other and say, hey, respect. Because I got your stone and you got mine. We did something great. I'm telling you, it's so much going on. It's great. It's incredible. I love it. I do love it. Also, I do love the entrance for Dubois. But are they still advertising Assassin's Creed Out of the Shadows for Dubois? That's the last time they had this type of ninja-esque, fire-esque type sentiment. And that game Brink came out. Unless this is just him. All about fire and energy. See, you know what? I honestly feel this interest doesn't fit him. I honestly feel this interest don't fit him. Honestly. I'm feeling like a more with the mentality of Dubois, I would be having that laden throughout everything. I'm talking about spotlight. You remember, if y'all watch John Cena, how he's turned heel, turned into a bad guy now, and John Cena, it's spotlight, it's music, but spotlight, no pomp and circumstance, just him in anger and essence. That's what Dubois look like he's starting into as a fighter right now. That would be my prime entrance for him. If I was going to help encapsulate and get him in the mode of being a killer. You got your music, but then it's just you. Because you're just about business. For me, that's what will fit in perfect. But let me see what you guys say. Let me see. Al Booker, good storytelling. Hey, but I appreciate it. Hopefully, you liked it. Just trying to get the hype involved, get the picture being painted. Hopefully, trying to get you all excited for this fight. Because again, it's a beautiful thing. And plus, HBO used to do that all the time. Shoot, Jim Lampley on HBO was a master at that. At being able to paint the picture of why this fight or any fight was so important. It was incredible. Mauro Ranallo also does that in a great, eloquent fashion. It's not to the same degree, more so because he doesn't have that same leeway of being able to do those long soliloquies. It's more so short blurbs, but he can do it. He can do it absolutely. And I wish they gave him that level of line, and they went that level of letting the moment fester to tell you why it's great. But he can do it. But I try to do that for you all because these moments, that's what these are. And y'all deserve the hype, absolutely. I hope I don't see a no mosque, but I hope so too. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's fireworks galore. Oh, that's insane. Dang. Oh, that's great. I like that. But this man, I'm excited, boy. I'm excited. I hope we don't see a no mas. I hope we don't see a situation where Dubois, like if Dubois gets stopped, okay, Dubois gets stopped. Ain't no issue. But if Dubois quits, I can't have that. I cannot have that. I don't want that. That would be so bad if it did take place, because that would completely nosedive what we have been saying about what Dubois had turned into. I don't want him to give up because I don't want Dubois to give up because he has worked so hard to get here. I am okay with Dubois getting beat, but for Dubois to get beat in a fashion that it is, man, you gave up. You didn't try to push yourself to where you could be. And real quick, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm putting out a bulletin. Okay, all right, here we go. All right. Usyk's on his way in. Usyk's walking down the stadium. This man has conquered the world twice over, which is insane to say. And boy, I can't wait. I cannot wait. Also, I gotta make sure. What time is the? Hold on. Wait a minute. 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 I'm trying to make sure I ain't missing trying to make sure I ain't missing the other cards going on, because I know we got a couple happening right here right now while this fight's going. The world? Oh, this is interesting. Oh, that's tough. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's cold. That's cold. That's cold. Oh. Oh. The brother got a boxer coming out for every championship fight he's won and every knockout he's gotten in championship fights. That's what those no-face fighters represented. Oh, that's cold. See, this is presence. This is what I mean when I say you get something that fits the bill. That's see, you know what? We saw something similar to that. We had The Undertaker had a fight, was it with Edge or was it with HBK? One of those two fights, one of the fights during his undefeated streak, he had a surge of tombstones laid in about of the people that he had beaten at WrestleMania, of names: Batista, Edge, Ric Flair, Giant Gonzalez, Jimmy Snuka. I'm going way back earlier. Diesel, the Big Daddy Cool Diesel, or Kevin Nash for some people coming up. Mark Henry, CM Punk. It was a litany of them. Triple H, and it was tombstones abound of all the bodies that he beat. And he walked on. This is like that. The music, the gravitas, the how do we say this? The dominating nature encapsulated in visible grandeur. That is what, see, that's presentation. That's what I want. That's what I love. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's insane. That's ridiculous. That's so great. That's so great. That is, oh, that's phenomenal. I love that. Yeah, but he's got his signature entrance. And also, you know what? And again, quick side note. Again, I know we're talking a lot, but quick side note. I would love it if we had a situation where fighters came out to the same songs. See, here's the thing. WWE, the reason why it is so popular, on top of it's just a great thing to watch. It's incredibly fun. Been a lifelong fan. But the way they present the characters and the people, it is with consistency and grandeur that is always identifiable. When you hear music, you know it's them. When you see certain imagery, you relate it to them. Certain poses, certain chants, certain phrases, certain slogans, you know it's them, and it perks your ears. It identifies with it. Undertaker with the gong, Triple H with the guitar riff. I hate to use the example, but Hulk Hogan, when you hear that da 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 da, and his noise, the NWO with its music, shoot, Randy Savage, some people that are older, John Cena with his theme song has been about for years, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, everything that made them great wasn't just their ability, but the consistency of their presentation that made them immediately recognizable. And you started attaching stuff of your fandom to them because you kept on connecting with them. Something was consistent that kept on gravitating to you towards them. That's why you see them sing their songs. That's why you see them, again, you see people break out in anthems about wrestlers because there's a connection there. And the song's good. That's what, if we had that in boxing, Japan, they do a great job of that. With Inoue, Sasaki, Tajiri, all those people in Japan, they present them greatly. My gosh, they present them greatly. And it's got that little bit of WWE-esque flair. UFC, before WWE, they were allowing them to do that. Different gears, music attire, identifiable things they would consistently come out to. Dos Santos with his gi and headband. Conor McGregor with his pose in the center of the ring. You had, again, Rampage Jackson with the chain and howling every time he won. Richard Evans, Chuck Liddell with his pose. You had even Israel Adesanya of recent anime, Naruto, the Rock Lee pose that he would do. Those things, but Alex Pereira, the bow and arrow that he does, and the string, the Chama stare. These things are charismatic points that cause you to gravitate towards them. If boxing can apply that to them on a wide scale, that's great. For individual fight, it's incredible. Let me see. Japan has the intros. UK has the chants of song. Yeah, they do. They do. It's great. It's beautiful. It really is beautiful. I love it. Every fighter has their own chant by the crowd. And you got some people like Johnny Fisher, Usyk, got some identifiable music that they come out with all the time. And the chants, again, he's right, in the UK is notorious. They bring that soccer culture into the boxing realm, with chants aplenty. If boxing on the whole, regardless of where you are, is able to blend those two things together, chants, intros, grandeur, and consistency in the presentation of fighters, but they got something special. Because they have the characters and they got the action to make people want to stay. You see with Tank really not doing anything except for saying, I'm a knockout artist. He ain't got a whole lot of charisma. I mean, like, he's confident. We love it. But, like, he ain't got a whole bunch of, like, he ain't, this brother ain't Tyson Fury. But he's still able to get that gravitational level of audience. Now, you imagine Tank in that type of already adulation with the ability, or with the introduction and presentation of what they do in the WWE. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's through the roof. Merchandise aplenty. His name is through the stratosphere. He becomes one of the most sought after and most well known. Even Canelo. If Canelo was, and Canelo is the closest thing to it, with being presented like in that WWE type vein. But if he was able to do it like that, it would blow him up even more. It would be insane. Like, Wanderlei Silva had to act. Yeah. See, exactly. We're bringing it up. Wanderlei Silva, who beat my favorite fighter in UFC, Rampage Jackson, who beat him. Jackson finally got his revenge after losing him in pride by beating him over in the UFC when they came over. But still, regardless of which, he had the X. Anderson Silva, Spider. John Jones, cartwheeling into the ring. It's a consistent thing. We love it. And just let me see. Teach, how you doing? Good to see you. Enjoy the fight. We're here and we're live now. It's the main event. I almost forgot to make changes. Usyk versus Dubois 2. I got Usyk winning by unanimous decision. We need to see if Dubois can land to the body and be relentless like we think we're going to do. He's got the mentality. He's shown the comeback. But can he get his get back on this most important night of his life? Will Usyk retain? Will Dubois newly gain a title to his belt? This is one of the most important nights in heavyweight boxing for today, for the landscape of the future. Between the past and the present, the old and the new, redemption versus the king. What is going to happen? I can't wait for it. I can't wait to see it. I got Usyk by unanimous decision. He could get knocked out. He could knock Dubois out. But all I know is right now, this is the biggest fight of the day thus far. We can't wait. We're excited. We're ready to go. We're amped up. We all get your popcorn ready. We got ourselves a rematch for the ages. Usyk versus Dubois 2. Repeat or revenge. Redemption or rewind. Let's see what goes on as round 1 goes underway. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Round 1's here and now. Dubois in the center of the ring. Usyk again pawing and jabbing. Like I always said, Dubois with a heavy jab already. Dubois already being more fervently looking to come out. Good hard jab by Usyk. Dubois is standing his ground. Good double jab by Dubois. Though it misses. Usyk again. And Dubois is already looking more eager to close that distance, to close that gap. Dubois jab to the body. Already trying to paw it down. Usyk again. Jabbing it and pawing with a good jab with that lead left hand. Dubois again with that good right hand by Dubois. But he got countered though by Usyk with that jab. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be really interesting how this fight goes. Right now, Usyk again with that unpredictability and style is indeed giving Dubois a little bit of fits. Again, another jab lands by Usyk, straight right to the body. Lands by Usyk. Dubois again still standing his ground. Now it's more so flat-footed and bouncing. Good 1-2 by Dubois that lands on Usyk in the early stages of the round. Good uppercut by Usyk on the inside. Good uppercut by Dubois on Usyk as Usyk tried to duck down. Like I said, the power of Dubois is dangerous. Good jab to the head by Usyk that lands. Dubois landed two of the heavier shots in the fight. Usyk has landed more abundance of counters with jabs and punches thus far. I got a pin in my stomach. A good 1-2 by Dubois, but it misses. The speed advantage is there for Usyk. Usyk again circling Dubois, using head movement, changing angles. Dubois with the 1-2. That misses. Usyk again bouncing around. Again pawing, trying to feint forward. Using head movement. Usyk with a 1-2 to the body. Usyk with a hook to the head that misses. Dubois with the hook to the head that misses. As it's going through, good guys, I think a lot of people are starting to tune into the fight right now because the stream's starting to buffer, particularly because of all the traffic. Good gosh. Good 1-2 by Dubois, though Usyk gets out the way. Usyk misses with the hook. That could have been dangerous. Usyk misses with the jab. 49 seconds left in round 1. This is tense. Dubois already landed 2 good shots. Usyk has landed the majority of the better of the voluminous punches with this jab primarily. Dubois with a hard jab. Dubois with a good 1-2. Dubois got Usyk in the corner. Dubois got Usyk in the corner. Dubois got Usyk in the corner. And Dubois doesn't really do much with it with the 1-2. Usyk turns it back around. Dubois jabbing with the jab. Dubois is going to look for that big right hand. We're waiting for Dubois to land with the uppercut to the body. Ooh, good shot by Dubois to the chest. Good one, good straight right by Dubois. Straight left by Usyk. Good hook by Usyk. That lands on Dubois. 13 seconds left in round 1. Ah, shoot. Ah, man. Woo, good big shot by Usyk. Off a flurry. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. That's round 1. Ah, shoot. Ah, shoot. Oh, this is great. Oh my gosh. It's phenomenal. It's incredible. I love this. Oh, this is beautiful. But again, Dubois is jabbing, not really, but he's jabbing, trying to catch Usyk to the body, or to the head. Hasn't really attacked the body yet, did it in one flurry. Has landed uppercut on the inside of Usyk and has also landed a hook, or excuse me, a straight right on Usyk, the 2 best punches of this round. But Usyk with that intercepting jab, and again, the using of the right lead hand to lull Dubois into a sense of unpredictability, and then boom, landing, and then boom, landing at a different angle, then moving around, and still willing to go and throw with flurries with those big hooks off of the combinations. And as we know, Usyk builds up as time goes on, as round 2 is going on the way right now. So Usyk got round 1 of that fight. As we're going through again, this is, good shot by Dubois, I think. As we're going through, Dubois again is still looking to push the pace and push the pressure. Now he goes and attacks the body, though he swings and misses. And jab to the body, good 1-2 by Usyk downstairs to the body. As we're going through 222 left in round 1, or rather left in round 2, excuse me. I'm trying to multitask and do this stuff here. Oh, big hook on the inside, but it's missed and smothered by DUBOIS. 206 left in round 2. Going through, both in the center of the ring. DUBOIS with a jab. DUBOIS with a triple jab. DUBOIS, good 1-2 by DUBOIS. DUBOIS got Usyk on the ropes again. And then he backs off a little bit. DUBOIS again is back into the ring. Usyk losing, using the head movement. Still using that circling jab as a means to sway and use and move off angle on the side of DUBOIS. Fights with the straight left to the body, but doesn't go for it. 130, minute 30 left in round 2. Good 1-2 by DUBOIS though. That lands. Oh, good counter by Usyk. DUBOIS almost landed with a shot on the ropes though. Oh gosh, that was a beautiful counter by Usyk to land on DUBOIS. Like I said, DUBOIS' defense ain't there, but he ate that shot like it was nothing. The chin of DUBOIS is indeed there. Minute 5 left in round 2. Usyk is still winning this round right now. Jab by DUBOIS as DUBOIS starting to bounce. DUBOIS again is making a mistake. I think he's still trying to box with Usyk like the first time instead of really going for good right hand by DUBOIS, but I think it slipped by Usyk instead of going for the more aggressive nature. Unless he's trying to amp it up. And after round 3, he's going to really start going. Good hook to the head by Usyk. Usyk again using footwork. Good shot to the body by DUBOIS. First time we've seen him commit to the body fully. Jab to the head by DUBOIS. 30 seconds left in round 2. As they're both back in the center of the ring. Ooh, good. Ooh, almost straight with good shots. DUBOIS misses with a jab right hand. 20 seconds left in round 2. Usyk pawing with the jab. Usyk lands straight left to the body. DUBOIS with the jab that misses. DUBOIS with the triple jab. Oh, big shot by Usyk. Big shot by Usyk. I think that hurt him. That rocked Usyk. Oh no, that rocked DUBOIS. That rocked DUBOIS. That rocked DUBOIS. That shot rocked DUBOIS. Yeah, that hurt him. That hurt DUBOIS. As the round, that hurt DUBOIS. Oh shoot. That shot hurt DUBOIS. That counter shot hurt DUBOIS. It did. The same thing that happened when Usyk fought against the likes of when DUBOIS fought against the likes of Joshua. When in their fight, when Joshua rocked him, same thing happened. DUBOIS got rocked and DUBOIS hesitated and DUBOIS started working back. DUBOIS is hurt. Let's be clear. DUBOIS is hurt in this fight right now.
We got some problems here.
As I'm making my notes. I'm making my notes while I'm to make sure I keep everything in line. Like I said, DUBOIS, like that. Hey, look. Usyk knocked down Fury. So he's got some pop to him. He definitely has some pop to him. And so as we're going into round 3 of this fight, Usyk has rocked DUBOIS. I repeat, Usyk has rocked DUBOIS in round 2. He's won the first 2 rounds. DUBOIS now coming forward more aggressively. We're starting to see a little bit of the engine that was coming up when it came to fighting against Anthony Joshua. Just a little bit. Oh gosh, big shove by DUBOIS using his power to push Usyk off his feet. DUBOIS with a jab that misses. DUBOIS is slowly but surely walking Usyk to the corner. Usyk circles back around to the center of the ring. 2:18 left in round 3. DUBOIS has been rocked by Usyk. Good shot. Oh, gosh, great shot by DUBOIS. That lands good straight right by DUBOIS. That naked straight right hand. It didn't land. Good hook by DUBOIS. Almost. Usyk gets out the way. Good hook by DUBOIS again. Now really attacking the arms of Usyk. I'm going to say this, though. DUBOIS is indeed, I think, it's a little bit too hesitant. For me, how I would have thought this fight would have gone. It's somewhat, again, there's semblances of he's going forward like he gets AJ, but then just like right now, oh, good straight left, good straight right hand by DUBOIS. He's still leaning back, waiting a little bit, and more so boxing a little bit more than what I would like to see him do against the likes of Usyk. This is what lost in the first fight. DUBOIS with a jab. DUBOIS with another jab. Minute 20 left in round 3. Usyk gets won the first 2 rounds. Dubois again is slowly walking forward. Usyk tries to land. Good shot by Usyk that lands. And Dubois eats it and keeps on chucking. Oh, wait, no. Dubois tried to land to the body. Dubois trying to fight around. Dubois landed that. And no, good straight right by Usyk through the guard, or by Dubois through the guard of Usyk. Usyk landing big leather and countering Dubois. Dubois with a big right hand that's blocked. That's the second time Dubois. Good jab that intercepts Dubois. 40 seconds left in round 3. Going through right now. Dubois has not been attacking the body nearly as fervently as I thought he was going to be. Great head movement by Usyk, but he get caught with the right hand by Dubois. Back to the center of the ring. Come on, dang it. No, not now. Please, not now. Please, on everything, not now. Come on, please, no. Why is it that the zone always stutters whenever I am ready to witness something great? Please. If I'm the only one that's experiencing this, it is a problem. It's a huge problem. It's a monumental problem. Gosh, no. Dang it, no. Oh, okay. Okay, thank gosh. Whew. I got it back. Woo. Boy, that was scary. That was horrifying. I thought I lost the thing. And I thought it was going to be bad. Okay, we're back. Thank gosh we're back. Whew. Shoot. All right, we're good. Round 3. Going through. Everything's going well. Who you got that round? I had Usyk that round. Dubois still isn't attacking enough downstairs and is still trying to box somewhat with Usyk. Though again, he threw more leather and landed some good shots. In this point, when he got outlanded and got outpowered in this fight in terms of Usyk landing better on Dubois. And also, he just isn't throwing. Let me see. I would love a timer with a live scorecard. Look, hey, if I can learn how to do that, I'm gonna do it. Absolutely. I don't know how to do that right now. So for the point in time, I'm trying to give you everything I got. As we're going into round 4, 2:54 left in round 4. Or to start round 4, Usyk has won every round to date. Usyk rocked Dubois again in round 3. I got Usyk winning round 3 as well. So I'm against what the unofficial scorecard is saying. I got Usyk winning all 3 rounds right now. Good jab, but good uppercut by Dubois. Good straight right by Dubois. Going through jab to the head by Dubois. Usyk was prepared for the body and already ducked down. Minute 53 left in round 4. Going through, Usyk's got Dubois, he's got Usyk in the corner. Usyk bouncing a little bit, now staying stationary. Dubois with the jab. Usyk counters with the left hand. Dubois with another jab. Usyk gets out the way. Back to the center of the ring. Minute 40 left in round 4. Going through right now. Big right hand by Dubois. Big hook by Usyk. Another straight left by Usyk. Dubois with a shot. Uppercut by Usyk. Dubois now trying to use his power to frame him off him. Where's Dubois? Why are you not going downstairs? Why are you not trying to attack the basement? This is looking like the first fight. Good jab by Usyk to the head. Minute 13 left in round 4. As we're going through, Usyk again is winning all rounds on my scorecard. Back to center of the ring. Usyk slips a jab. Dubois throws a jab. Jab to the body. Good straight right by Dubois that lands. Usyk is back in the corner. Dubois got him in the corner. Usyk gets out of the corner. Great defensive slickness by Usyk to get out the way of that power. Dubois with Usyk with the jab to the body. Good hook by Usyk that lands on the head. Straight left by Usyk that is blocked. Usyk's jabbing Dubois. They both trade jabs with each other. Good uppercut to the there we go. There's the shot. The shot to the body lands by Dubois, and the ref didn't call it low. All right, Dubois, go back to the well. You got another emblem that you can aim for. Are you going to go for it? You can go for it. 10 seconds left. Good shot by Usyk. Good left hand by Usyk. Good hook again by Usyk. 10 seconds left in the round. Good uppercut by Usyk. As the round ends. Now, again, Usyk won that round as well, at least on my card. But again, Dubois, he punched to the body. Dubois did punch to the body. And the ref didn't say anything about it. Usyk said it was low. It looked clean. Now, Dubois, you got your litmus test. Look, see? Almost the exact same punch. Almost a repeat. Almost the exact same situation. It's almost the exact same placement as the last punch. On the belt line. It's like that. And the ref didn't call it. If I'm Dubois, I am going through and I'm attacking downstairs. I'm going. I'm attacking downstairs. I'm attacking that basement. I am absolutely, boy. I'm telling you right now, I'm attacking that basement. As we're going into the next round of round 3 of this fight.
You deserve the best. At Harbor Freight.
As we're going through, it is, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're back. Okay. All right, we're back. Okay. Yeah. Good right hand by Dubois after starting round 5 of this fight. 2:39 in the round. That's a good straight right hand to start the round. Usyk takes it well though. Jab by Dubois. Usyk is jabbing. Dubois now starting to pick out the pace a little bit seemingly. Good jab by Usyk. Fading jab by Usyk. Dubois, jab block. Straight right by Dubois misses. Dubois again, good, almost tries to land another ducking right hand. It does Dubois, but it's missed. 2 minutes left in round 5 of this fight. Jab to the head by Usyk. Good 1-2 by Usyk that lands. Or it's gonna be a hook. Straight right, good hook again by Usyk. Dubois hurt again. Dubois right again. Dubois throwing out desperation. Dubois in trouble. He's trying to fight back. Oh, good shot by Dubois. Good shot by Usyk. Oh, shoot. Oh, he knocked him down. Dubois down. Oh, Dubois down again. Oh, my gosh. Repeat. Dubois tried to fight back, but he got knocked down again. What's going to happen? Dubois up. Usyk, what he going for? Good hook by Usyk. Dubois hurt. Dubois in trouble. Good hook. Good shot. Oh. Turn another down. He's down. He's hurt. He goes to sleep for a second. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's over. Usyk knocks him out. Usyk did it. Usyk quicker than the last time against a rejuvenated, a revitalized, a better Daniel Dubois. Usyk gets it done quicker than he did the last time out. What a man. What a GOAT. What a fighter. What a fight. My gosh. And no undisputed heavyweight champion of the world for the 3rd time in his career. Alexander Usyk reigns supreme. There is again only one complete belt holder that holds all the rings, that wears the crown, the robe, and the staff, that sits on a throne filled with bones of the opponents of the past days. We have now another body to add to the druids of boxers that Usyk brought out to the entrance of his career. And this time, Dubois didn't quit, but Dubois was out. Dubois was gone. Dubois was put to sleep. But that man, he fell flat. Or rather, this cat got caught and dropped like a doggone animation in Undisputed. We've seen that animation where you go down, you get caught, and then your arm just go limp. It was like that. And he caught him behind the ear. He caught him behind the ear with the left, and then landed with the hook on the right. And then, oh gosh, oh beautiful, oh my goodness, oh my gosh. Yep, it was a hook on the head. It was a hook right on the ear that knocked him down when he was pressured, that hurt his equilibrium. And then the shot that ended it all. Left hand. as they were trading shots. Big shot. And that, yeah, he was gone. Oh, yeah. Oh, he was gone. Now, mouthpiece and out. Mouthpiece was out and all. Mouthpiece was out and everything. Another brother. This ain't no middleweight. This ain't no cruiserweight. It's the baddest man on the planet. It's the baddest man on the planet. Against a Dubois who had gone through everything to retool and regroup. This man went through by the skin of some artists, left or got away from the punch, and then threw his right back and caught Dubois clean. And brother, he was gone. He was gone. I mean, he was out. He was out. That brother was out. And the first shot that hurt him that hurt him on the ear, and the second shot that hit him right on the chin. Yeah, no, he was gone. He was gone. That brother was gone. What a fight. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He did it again. Whoever said this man still ain't in his prime, brother, I don't know what to tell you. You can say there's a little bit of a dip. I won't deny that. Wasn't as fast as I saw in the USYK in the Fury fights. I'll give you that. But I'm gonna tell you this right now. But he was still eating shots. He was still getting out of the way. And he still closed the show. And he did it against the power punch. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Same brother came back. Better than we ever thought he could get up to. And he beat him the same way. He beat him quicker than he beat him the last time. The fight was even more one-sided than the last time. Brother. This is why we call him the best of this era. This is why we call this man one of the king of this division of boxing. This is why we paint this man in the picture that we do. Because he, as an entity, as a consistent, dominant fighter, will not relent, will not rest, and will keep on shining, keep on thriving, and keeps on defying age, defying father time, and defying what should be situations where he should be. It's time to, next era. Whatever this next era brings, as long as Usyk wants to stay in boxing, it's gonna be his division. Up until time calls him home. Or up until it's time to work. Up until he goes away. Brother, this is his kingdom. This is his empire. Again, he's undisputed. And again, he reigns supreme. Already as pound for pound number one. But as the de facto top baddest man in the land. Oh gosh. My goodness. Shoot. Yeah, that's impressive. That we gotta give props. That's impressive. That is impressive. That was incredibly impressive. Let me see. That's yeah, El Preachy. Hey, brother, I'm right there with you, man. Oh, my goodness. My gosh. Oh, shoot. Brother. And this wasn't the point. He didn't, again, Dubois did not give up this time. Dubois got knocked out. Like knocked out. There wasn't no he could have gotten up. If you saw the way he dropped, he was gone. He was gone. He was gone. Finito, finished. He was done. Absolutely done. There was no coming back from that fight. Or there wasn't coming back from that punch. If he did get up from that shot, I would have been surprised. Again, this was like with Edgar Berlanga. When Edgar Berlanga fell the same way and he dropped, I thought the fight should have been called no fight in there. Because he was out. He was gone. Gone and done away with. He went limp and everything before regaining consciousness. Spudder said 38 is a young guy. Oh, wait. He's saying 38 is only the start. Wait a minute. Does this mean he's staying for longer? That is true. This is the second time he's had a rematch against somebody, and it was easier than the last time. And like I said, we gon' after this press conference, we're gonna end the stream, and then we're gonna come back with another stream for the other fights coming out of the docket, because they are all on right here right now. I was trying to hear the press conference for them as we're going through right now. Let me make sure I can get the stuff up. Hold on, wait a minute, hold on. Is that okay? That's 7 o'clock. That's Bam. So when is? Hold on. So what's he going to do? He's about to ask what he's going to do for the rest of his career. It's enough. All right. Okay. God dang it, shoot. Pacquiao on the... Dang it, the Pacquiao's on... Shoot. Okay, hold on. Dang it. No, he just said maybe it's Tyson Fury for the third fight. It might be Tyson Fury for the third fight. Chisora. Hey, all right. He said maybe Joseph Parker. All right, so okay. All right, so we about to switch gears, going into the trying to. Ah, shoot. Okay, I gotta switch now. Okay, all right. So real quick, we're going to. I'm gonna switch to the new thing, and then we're gonna end the stream, and then we're gonna come back with another stream of the Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios fight. I'm gonna give it that put up next, and I'm gonna do the new stream, new thing, new you can come in, and so just stay right here. We're gonna end it, and we're gonna come back. Well, thank you for tuning in for this edition of the USYK versus DUBOIS live stream, and appreciate it so much. And when we come back, we're gonna do the live stream for Pacquiao versus Barrios. And we're gonna call that whole card while also calling Rodriguez versus Kafu at 7. So depending on if they all blend together, we're gonna see how they go. Regardless of which, we're gonna be back. So we're gonna end it here. We're gonna come back. Be safe. Stay right here. Get ready for the next thing, and get ready to watch Pacquiao versus Barrios. Get ready right now.